Hey everyone, Comrade2261 here, and just doing some Elder Scrolls Online today. I don't know for how long, but yeah, so I was like, why not?
Saw you heading this way. Find anything of interest?
Okay, give me a music.
Oh, the stables, Developed a sudden interest in horsemanship, Walker? Oh, looks to be a coat. A napping badger, eh? Sounds familiar. Ah, yes. The sleeping badger is a rock formation, just south of Riverhold. But this bit about the sweet trip, that music doesn't understand. Music will mark it on your map, Walker. Feel free to lead the way. And perhaps this is a good time to mention that this one is not so skilled in violent situations, should trouble find us. But that is where your expertise comes in handy, yes?
Yeah, of course. Why would you be useful? You're just a Khajiit. Okay, Hey, Chris. Let me see. How you do? Okay, investigate the comp. I do.
That necklace?
Out of here with whoever you are.
Apologies. This one is fine. Oh dear. Music needs to stop doing that.
Yeah, music, you need to stop it. Yeah, yep.
Music.
Oh, I can show you
Alright.
Force Lightning. If one of the, if there's an enemy that's still alive.
Skooma. These vagrants must be smuggled. Come, let us speak away from this place.
Let me... Here we go. That's funny, I'm pretty sure that the Harpy is number 66 on the KFC menu.
A missing daughter?
Do it.
A hidden note, and now a band of skooma smugglers. This investigation becomes messier with every step we take. This one is unsure, though it is possible Issue may be hiding something. Still, our priority should be to investigate the gambler who wrote that note. Tajiri was her name, yes?
Tajiri?
That
What?
does ring a bell or two. If
Gotta watch out
Tajiri
for
is a
that poison
gambler,
mist.
it is likely we can find her at a local tavern. Mizik will head there at once and see what he can dig up. Meet this one at the Banished Regrets Inn.
I know, he looks so regal, doesn't he? I'm faster than you. Oh, you disappear. Okay, never mind. Okay. Yeah, that just happened. Almost there.
You and I need to speak, now!
Whoa, okay.
I must admit, you and Thunderboots make quite a charming pair. And watching you both play at being investigator, why, it's been sleek entertainment, truly. But now you tread upon sand that are best left undisturbed. Take it as a friendly warning. I hear that you seek Issue's daughter, yes? I find that very funny. After all, everyone in Riverhold knows that she left town many years ago. Then Issue has become senile in his old age. I speak truthfully. He had one daughter and she is gone. Has been gone for many years.
Oh.
Tell this to your partner and drop your investigation. Now.
Is a song for the cat? Can I talk to you? Okay, I can talk to you.
This one loves Riverhold with all his heart. It is where Pizahen keeps all his stuff after all.
And if you find you're feeling cross about this tragic loss, there's a cause for your defeat. You took
Okay.
a chance on a furtive glance at cards that couldn't compete.
Let me see where.
But these cat's eyes,
Up
they
there.
tell no lies. Next time be more discreet. Take a gamble, whoops, you're
Okay.
done. Now you're broke, tuck tail and run. Don't make a scene or swear and roar. Tossed out to boots and house galore. Next time your money's on deceit, have the good sense to try and cheat.
You look as good as moon sugar. Careful, or Tajiri might lick you.
No.
Bright moons look over us today, Walker. Tajiri has just settled down for a round of gambling. While Mizik distracts her, you can sneak into her home and search for another clue. It's just a bit north of the tavern. Forgive this one if he's skeptical. Even if this stranger spoke truly, why then would Issue hire Mizik? Why would Tajiri have written that note? Why would we find a gold necklace in the smuggler's camp? Then perhaps this stranger simply wishes to confuse us. Throw us off the scent. Besides, we cannot stop now. Not when an innocent young lady may still be at risk. Let us investigate Tajiri before she retires for the night.
Riding. Oh yeah, that's right. I prefer the way that Oblivion
Is
and
that you? We need more groceries for the house. There's barely anything to eat. And would it kill you to tidy up our room once in a while? The upstairs is a mess.
uh-oh. This is gonna be... I don't have any potions of invisibility or anything. Okay, if she just goes over in that room, that would make things a lot easier. Or... let's see. Okay. Let me just try going on the balcony if I can. Okay.
Psst. Over here. Blue serpents? 4-pointed paint? If Mizik had to guess, this poem describes drop-off locations for illicit goods. Smugglers often hide them in plain sight. First a sleeping badger, now a blue serpent. Must represent another landmark. That's it. The river is often busy with trade. A perfect place to smuggle goods. Let us search along the river and see if we find any barrels or crates with markings. Hopefully we'll find something that will lead us to Xynthia.
Yeah, hopefully.
Mizik will admit this case is heading in a rather unexpected direction, which is a bit worrisome if he's being honest. It is strange, isn't it? With an operation as intricate as this, it seems odd that these smugglers would target a Khajiit of such limited wealth. This one agrees, but let us first check these smuggler caches. The note said that the goods were leaving town today, yes? That could include Xynthia.
Great. Okay.
I'm hearing troubling rumors about Ashen Scar. Undead, mainly.
Yeah.
I guess I can mark visiting there off my list.
Ah, yes. The stories of an undead plague there makes this much worse than the end. Will we be seeing forms of undead?
Run faster. Okay. It's probably up above. So let me try. No. don't want to deal with you right now.
Could that be the painted mark we seek? A very pretty scarf for smugglers to wear, yes? Perhaps it belongs to Cynthia. That mark has worn a bit. Music is all right.
Come on. Okay, finally.
This barrel smells sweet, but also rotten. What could it be? Dark moons. They're smuggling spoiled moon sugar. Very unsafe for anyone to eat.
Oh, I see what... Okay, I know what that was. That wasn't important. Okay.
Yes, any news of this one, Cynthia? Smuggler camps? Dark moons? Yes, the necklace and scarf belong to Cynthia. Have the smugglers sold her? By Joan and Joe, please say it isn't so. No, of course not. Issue has only lived a good, honest life. Please, you must find this one's Jakajit. She is so young and innocent and probably terrified without her papa. Whatever will Issue do if his Cynthia is harmed? May bright moons watch over you. Oh, really? Well, Issue supposes his family has grown over the years. But how could this one not seek their companionship? Their little faces, their tiny paws. His darlings love him completely, demanding little but affection and food, and belly rubs. But of course, mostly. She and Medwick don't always get along, but Medwick is older and doesn't always like to play or be teased. And just between us, Tak-Tak can be a bit of a Jekozit sometimes. I think she's jealous.
Yeah, your daughter is probably the one that is smuggling. No, go with that.
You thunderboots. And so the other thorn in my paw arrives. I told you, did I not? First time was a warning. Now it is a threat. You both leave town. No more investigations, no more sticking your snouts where they don't belong. Collect your things and leave. That again? I told you, Issue's daughter left Riverhold years ago. He's just a delusional old Khajiit caught up in a fantasy. And for this you tried to ruin my little operation? Of all the things! Who I am does not matter. What I can do to you, on the other hand, should be of immediate concern. You either leave Riverhold on your own, or you leave in peace.
So it appears that your strange friend is Rideza the Rogue. Good to know. Let us just say that her reputation precedes her. Well, threats to our life aside, it seems that we finally have a perpetrator. Now we just need to follow her.
Yeah.
We are investigators, are we not? You must search for a trail. With any luck, she'll lead you straight to Ishu's daughter. Meanwhile, Mizik will alert the proper authorities.
Those were fresh sugar claws! I didn't even see who ran into me.
There! Rideza must have stepped on the jelly from the sugar claws. You must follow her trail while this one alerts the guards.
Yep. Yeah, I should go this way. Oh, I know what I should do. Okay, so that's still active. Oh yeah, that's right, I didn't even do this. Yeah, okay. Okay, do that. Hmm. Okay. Time to die.
Now the claws come out.
Oh,
Kill
really?
these muscles.
I don't even see you. Hmm. Yeah, the chopper. Okay. Go. Nope. I could go back. I could go back there and kill that person, but I'm busy. Oh yeah, let me do this first. Uh. don't care for that. Yeah. Okay, what am I gonna do? Okay. Yeah, why not? Come on, Riz.
Riddies of the road, caught at last.
Did you find my daughter? Where is she?
Here! Your daughter is right here, you old
Yeah.
fool!
Rideza! You're the one who stole Cynthia? Oh, this one's poor Jakashit.
Ha! Feeling a little jealous? To go so far as to steal your father's pet.
Wait.
Well, it seems that our investigation has come to a successful close. Though not quite in a way that Mizik was expecting.
Yeah, stole his cat.
In hindsight, it makes sense. When you were told that Ishu's daughter left town years ago, Rideza must have been speaking of herself. Still, to have been chasing Ishu's pet this whole time. This is true. Because of our dedication, Riverhold no longer has to deal with these vile smugglers. And let us hope it stays that way, yes? Mizik just needs to collect our reward. Why don't we meet at the Banished Regrets? Drinks are on Mizik. Just as soon as he is paid, of course.
You know, I wasn't too sure about Thunderboots when he first came to town. Thought he would just cause more trouble than he solved. But thanks to the both of you, we can finally put Riddiza the Rogue behind bars. No, not too long. But it never takes much time for these kind of operations to wreak havoc on towns like Riverhold. I'm just glad we could nip it in the bud. Riddiza herself, however, has been troubling elsewhere for years now. Moldy moonsugar by itself will do little more than make a Khajiit ill. The trouble is when that same moonsugar is distilled into tainted skooma. It's an unfortunately common practice, given that moldy moonsugar is so cheap. Most likely. It's a vile thing to sell, though. Tainted skooma causes some of the most horrific reactions I've ever seen. Days of vivid nightmares and awful pain, often followed by an agonizing death. A truly horrible way.
Yeah, it sounds it.
You think that Riddiza the Rogue is finished? It's only a matter of time before I'm back on the streets. And when that happens, you best watch your back. When I came back to Riverhold, I went to see my fool of a father. It's been years since Mother and I left, and I was feeling sentimental, I suppose. Stupidly sentimental. He didn't even recognize me. Of the cat? No, I just wanted to make him suffer. He's always been obsessed with his damn pets. That's why Mother left him, you know. He's so caught up in his little family that he didn't have time for us. For me. Maybe you're right. Just another delinquent with papa problems. Isn't that just the way?
Yeah, okay. And up to you.
Ishu is so pleased that you were able to find Cynthia. Finally. This one... What do you mean? Ishu gave you every detail about his precious Cynthia that he could think of. Was there something that made you think his daughter was a Khajiit? Well, no matter. Xanthia is safe and Mizik will have his payment. Rideza has become just as greedy and cruel as her mother. How can Ishu accept such a daughter? Especially one who has already caused him to suffer. Rideza will face the justice of Riverhold's guards, as she deserves. If she wants to make peace, Ishu will make peace. After all, a quiet life for him and his family is all this one asked for. If Rideza wishes to be a part of that, she may be, but it is up to her.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Banished Regrets is actually a pretty good name. Crap, I did it once in time. Yeah, oh well. Okay. Okay.
The wood elves have their rotmet brew made of meat and bile. The lizards eat their bugs and twigs and everything so vile. But those of us who walk the sands know life's greatest pleasure is strictly sweet, a tasty treat. It's moon sugar that we treasure. Fields drenched in moonlight, dewed with summer rain, brilliant green and
The family reunited, a smuggling ring destroyed, and the gratitude of all of Riverhold. Not a bad start to a partnership, yes? Mizik was even able to secure a hefty bonus, thanks to the generosity of Captain Kahiri. Of course, of course. Your share as promised. After all, Mizik would never have been able to solve this investigation without your aid. Pleasure working with you, Walker. Do not be a stranger, yes?
God damn it. Okay.
sprinkle it on fine steak, glistening so sweetly. Pour it on our salmon and bubble it up completely. We bake it into our sweet treats. Don't you want a taste? So eat it quick and wash it down. 'Cause
The family, of course. A safe town, a happy client, and an investigation expertly solved. And a five-claw partnership, if Mizik does say so himself. What more could this... After such a successful investigation, Mizik is hopeful that more clients will come forth. We live in... Those in power have priorities. And the petty problems of the common folk? They tend to be on the very bottom of this list. That is why we must look after each other. If Mizik does not offer his help... Of course. But first and foremost, it is Mizik's passion. That is why this one takes the name Thunderboots. If he cannot work in the name of justice, then he will not work at all. This, he swears.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I'm hearing troubling rumors about Ashen Scar. Undead, mainly. I guess I can mark visiting there off my list.
Ah, yes. The stories of an undead plague there makes this...
Just gonna go faster. Oh, hey, big guy. Do I want to do that? No, I guess not. Don't want to do that. Gotta get past you. Oh, don't want to go in there. Oh, okay. That's what I love about these games, that there's just so much to do. It's like, oh, you want to do, like, you know, this first? Okay, well then you can do this, or that, or whatever. Okay, finally you showed up.
I expected sorrow and despair, but the situation here goes beyond even my prophetic inklings. On the surface, yes, but peace through tyranny provides false harmony. Euraxia uses fear and threats of violence to keep the Khajiit in line, making them second-class citizens in their own province. It appalls me to think Euraxia and I are related. It would be better if I showed you. Follow me and I'll demonstrate the true depths of my half-sister's villainy. Her grip on Rimmon is far tighter than it appears. Very well. But what I'm about to show you isn't for the faint of heart. Follow me. Have you ever visited a Rimmon workhouse? They treat the Khajiiti workers worse than slaves. It's that building over there. For most of Rimmon's Khajiit, it's the only job available to them.
Okay, get back here.
The workhouse serves to snare the poor and the destitute, those who fall behind on their debts. They come here to find employment and earn a decent wage, but the costs deducted to pay for room and board leave them worse off than they were before. One of the first things Euraxia did after declaring herself queen was to institute tariffs and fines that apply only to Khajiiti citizens. No one else needs the workhouse. A cruel tactic, but effective. The Rimmon Khajiit? No. Any complaints incur fines for causing a public disturbance or some other inane ordinance. No one wants to risk falling even further into debt. It's ingenious. Oh, Euraxia is clever. She pays the Khajiiti, and the workhouse isn't technically a prison. On the surface, it appears to be a place that helps society's unfortunates, but underneath, it's slavery without any of the uncomfortable trappings. Now, let's visit the Rimmon marketplace. Take a look around. Business seems to be thriving, but appearances can be deceiving.
I've learned so much since coming to Rimmon. My leatherwares are now more...
It may be hard to see, but the Khajiiti merchants struggle to keep their stalls open, while the less bestial business people rake in the profits. Euraxia would have you believe it's a matter of work ethic, but we know better. Unfairly doesn't begin to cover it. Khajiiti merchants must deal with high tariffs, extra inspection fees, costly licenses. Euraxia's squeezing them for every piece of gold imaginable. She even instituted a fur tax. On the surface, it seems reasonable to make Khajiiti pay for extra inspections to ensure their fur isn't getting into the products they sell. And while they do shed, it's just another way to discriminate against the rightful citizens of this land. Come along. I want to show you the improvements Euraxia made to the palace walls. see the trebuchets? Notice how they're aimed into the city below. See how the siege weapons sit upon the walls? When it comes right down to it, you're looking at the secret of my half-sister's success. How else do you think Euraxia maintains order and keeps the Elsewhere Defense Force at bay? She declared publicly, and has repeated often, that any attempt to liberate Rimmon will see her unleash the full fury of the siege weapons upon the city. If Euraxia can't have Rimmon, then neither can anyone else. She'd destroy the city in a heartbeat if she thought she was in danger of losing control. Of course, she tells her non-bestial subjects that only the Khajiit districts are targeted. Absolutely not. But the lie makes her supporters feel better. The Khajiit know that even a peaceful protest could result in the destruction of Rimmon. So far, no one has dared to challenge Euraxia's will in this matter, and for good reason. When we get to the palace, let me do the talking. As the Elder Tharn, I'll demonstrate my dominance over Euraxia and negotiate a cessation of hostilities.
Yeah, okay.
Here come Queen Euraxia's guests now.
I don't like the looks of these meddlers. I say we feed them to the dragons and be done with it.
So you're Abner Tharn's bodyguard and valet. Not what I expected. I assume you want to follow your master into the Queen's inner sanctum, huh? I'll allow it. But first, I want to gauge the measure of your marrow. I am Queen Euraxia's chief necromancer. You may call me Zumog Foom.
Okay.
The other grave callers answer to me. And this is my familiar and confidant, Sir Cadwell the Betrayer. Ah, yes. The Betrayer saw you when it looked through the soul-shriven's eyes. The creature you know is a pale shadow of the dark night that once walked these lands. I exhumed his remains and reanimated him. Well, his head. It was all I could find. My actions don't concern you. I just wanted to meet Abner Tharn's lackey and determine if Queen Euraxia had anything to fear. The answer is quite clear. Your insignificance rivals that of the soul-shriven fool, which makes you eminently forgettable.
Now about the rest of my body, O pestilent one.
Your insults won't hasten the process, betrayer.
But there's a terrible draft in what used to be my nether regions. If Queen Euraxia has you beheaded, do you mind if I lay claim to your body? It's not quite up to my usual standards, but any dagger in the spleen, wouldn't you agree? I am my own head, yes. I am the hero of Sirad and the villain of Elsewhere, the champion of the Third Nedic Massacre and the Dark Knight they call the Betrayer. Of course not, I am the genuine article, much more real than a disembodied soul given shape in the flesh cauldrons of oblivion. But why do you presume to talk to me? I have killed greater beings than you for much, much less. Came to that conclusion by yourself, did you? That's what they called me. It has a certain ring to it, but I always preferred my more grandiose titles. Champion, Slayer, Dark Knight. When I'm made whole, the cats will pay for what they did to me.
Okay then.
Presenting Abner Tharn, Grand Chancellor and Overlord of Nibene, Imperial Battle Mage of the Elder Council, and Patriarch of the Tharn Dynasty, and his bodyguard.
Ah, half-brother, your arrival, it's so unexceptional.
Pretending to be a queen is...
Hush, Abner, you bore me. Bodyguard, you look interesting. Come talk to me.
No.
You heard her. Good luck.
My sources indicated that my half-brother's associate was somewhat taller. Oh well. Now, why in the world should I even consider negotiating with members of the losing side? A warning? How thoughtful. You do know that I defeated the Khajiit army and took control of the Rimmon throne? I am no one's puppet, I assure you. But why do you suppose I have anything to do with dragons? Sweet talk? From an associate of my half-brother? I'm flattered. Shall we retire to the dungeons? We'll engage in the most interesting activities, you and I. You'll positively beg for mercy right up until the end, and then I'll give you to Foom. Do not attempt to sway me with your silver tongue. Mulamnir and I have a special relationship, an understanding. The dragons will secure my hold over elsewhere, and there's nothing you or my pathetic half-brother can do to stop them. Enough! Zumog Foom, what news do you bring?
The Desert Wind Adaptorium has fallen. We move against Riverhold on your word.
Then the word is given. Now, half-brother.
Treachery? How could I ever have anticipated this?
Guards, take them to the dungeons.
I think not. Well, I suppose that could have gone better. I prepared for Euraxia's probable betrayal. Unfortunately, my teleport spell wasn't quite able to penetrate the palace wards, so we wound up down here, in the palace sewer. We heard two things of note. First, Euraxian forces have invaded the Desert Wind Adaptorium for some insidious purpose. And second, my vile half-sister ordered an attack on Riverhold. One thing at a time, my companion, one thing at a time. I need to recover my strength after teleporting us into this skeever hole. I'll need your help to get out of here.
Of course. Alright, let me go here. Hey, go for me, you demon. I'll be back.
The traitor!
Restrain that. Oh.
Like
guys, over
rats
here.
in the sewer, just as the Queen anticipated.
The way out, finally. I can't abide another moment in this stench.
Come on, Tharn.
Well, that's an experience I won't be adding to my memoirs. We'll separate here. Make it harder for Euraxia's lackeys to follow us. Now, things actually turned out better than I expected. We know that Euraxia wants something from the Desert Wind Adeptorium, and we know she's about to launch a counter-strike against Riverhold. That's not exactly true. If my power wasn't depleted, well, let's not digress. I'll go to Riverhold and warn Garishri. We'll make sure the city is ready for the attack. Meanwhile, you find out what's happening at the Desert Wind Adeptorium. Adeptoriums serve the same function as monasteries in other parts of Tamriel. Desert Wind and its adepts follow the order of Jean Kaj.
Oh.
It's west of here, on the northern lip of the scar. Look for a side entrance if the main door is blocked.
defense. Dang it. Just kind of hoping.
The life of a nomad promises constant adventure and plentiful gold. But once you have reached this one's age, such things cease to tempt you.
Actually, before I leave this area,
You're new, yes? Here's some advice. Don't ask a Senchrat for permission to ride bareback. It is weirder for us than it is for you.
There must be a bond between the Sench Mount and those who wish to ride them. Otherwise, you will find them most unwilling steeds.
let me see what I want to...
Are you aware of our patron Saint Alessia? Her deeds? Her Oh, another brave soul seeking the blessing of the White Strake. Though I am not...
No. No. Dang it, didn't mean to get off that. Yep, nope, I didn't have anything to do that with. No, last time I fought one of those, I was able to just kill it. No. Okay. Ooh, Sky. Oh, it's up top.
Asura, a fellow wanderer on the path. Greetings. I'm Vastari. If you plan to explore the Ashen Scar, I'd advise caution. Some dark intention has this canyon in a vice grip. An inopportune time for a visit. Then again, perhaps we're meant to be here. An undead awakening. As intense as it is unstable. The corpses emerge in fits and starts for now. But I can sense more stirring below. Hundreds more. If left unchecked, these creatures may spill out into larger elsewhere. Perhaps even lands beyond.
Oh, well, doesn't that suck? Okay. Okay. Oh no. Bone Flare. That's got a nice ring to it. No, no. Nope, 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 nope.
Old spirits linger here, Walker, but Noctra protects those who stay in the shadows. Come.
A fellow wanderer on the path. Greetings.
Oh. Yeah, this kind of reminds me of going to like a wind temple in like Zelda. Camel.
Seal the gates. Let no Euraxian enter this holy place.
Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Monkey. Yeah, it's just a stupid lizard. Okay. Okay. Oh. That's unfortunate. Oh. Not gonna take bananas.
Watch it!
Okay, go this way. Dang it. Oh boy. Oh, what group do I want to work on first? I'll do this one. Oh, oh. Oh. None of that. Well. Hmm? If that guy could turn his back, maybe? I don't know. Oh, whatever, I'm just gonna have to fight them. Okay. Undetect. Okay, whatever. Hello, Seized. How are you? I'm good. Just doing some stuff on TSO. Yeah, recently wow, how'd you guys not see me? Recently I've been playing again, but before that, I think I picked this up again like maybe a month ago. Otherwise it's been 4 years? 4 years-ish. And then before that was the day of launch. Whatever, I'll get your attentions. Need that.
Invaders! This one will not allow you to enter this holy place. You do not look like one of the Usurper Queen's soldiers. Who are you, and what are you doing down here? The Speaker of the Main sent you? This one expected we were on our own, what with the dragons and the battles to the north. Zamorak came down here to seal this path, but now he thinks the Uraxians seek the Grand Adept. Desert Wind holds many Khajiit secrets, and the keeper of those secrets is the Grand Adept. If you truly want to help, follow Zamorak to the Grand Adept's chambers.
Okay.
Nine Winds, no! Stick to the door! Go! Save the Grand... Go! This one will find another way inside.
So here we go. No, I can't make myself invisible or anything. Oh well.
You're too late. The Grand Adept revealed all before us. None can deny Euraxia or her champion. I will wipe out the entire order.
Okay, let me see. When's the last time you played Seized? Oh, no, don't do this.
You will fall like wheat before a blaze. Help me! Don't let Zumok Foon take my soul!
Oh, hi.
Hi. It's like I jumped in and I was like, he's talking to himself.
No, I'm streaming.
Oh. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I just kind of jumped in. Sorry.
Oh, no, it's fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I don't care. Why would I care?
I know, it's annoying that we can't, like, have the chats without having to invite people. You know? Like, why did that have to become a requirement? It didn't used to.
Yeah, and then when they did the PS5 thing, they were like, okay, we're gonna have it across both systems.
Yeah, but
I don't know why,
why
it's
would it
stupid.
require people to, like, have to be invited then? It's weird.
I don't really remember the reason.
He called it a blessing. Said it would protect me.
So obviously you're playing
He claimed my
Tiso,
soul.
so what you should do with
Please,
it?
you must help me.
Just doing
Release
some
me
mission.
from this curse.
I can't remember what the thing was.
It's literally in the top right corner.
No, I'm talking to someone at the moment.
Oh.
We came to an ancient secret, protected by the Grand Adept. She put up a good fight, I'll give her that. Zumak Foom seeks the location of the betrayer's body parts. I learned where the dismembered corpse was hidden. Now, please, help.
You are wrong. The secret belongs to me. What the battle mage knew in life, she whispers to me in death. Soon Riverhold will fall, and the betrayer will be restored.
Blah blah blah. Betrayer will be restored.
Let the fourth wind open the way. Grand Adept. No. Zamorak has.
Oh yeah, no, I'm doing the Usurper Queen.
This one was too slow. Again.
Elsewhere.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you only
sure.
played Skyrim, okay.
What has happened here? Who killed the Grand Adept? Zamorak thanks you for avenging the Grand Adept. But why did they attack this peaceful Adeptorium? Why kill a harmless old student of the Desert Winds? The Usurper Queen made a mistake when she had the Grand Adept killed. Whatever they came to find had an unintended consequence. It has roused the students of the Desert Winds. Zamorak pledges the Adepts to Gareshri's cause. Euraxia will fall. We are not many, but we are strong. The Adepts of the Desert Wind will aid the city. Zamorak will see you there, after he makes sure the Grand Adept receives the proper blessings.
I'll take the lockpick. I'll take I don't want cheese. Nope, can't use that. Yeah, no, I just did the Desert Wind Adaptorium.
Don't have time for fools.
Yeah, no, I haven't gone and done the quest there yet. I'm currently in the Rift.
Oh, okay. Just stay away from me, dragon. That's all I want you to do. Camel. I'm passing by this guy just watching his familiar just taking on these two what, Dune Rippers. He's just standing there.
Watching, it's like, oh, my companion can do this. There you go.
It's actually pretty funny. Yeah, I'm not getting involved. Well, yeah, that guy's about to die. Okay, time to run. Oh. What? No, no, dragon, I said don't come over this way. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, gotta get away from this area. Uh-oh. Nope. Whoa. Land back down, dragon. Uh-oh. Almost dead. Yes. Okay, let me see some of the stuff I can get rid of. Ah, dang it. Let me see.
Don,
What do you want?
what the fuck are you doing in Northern Elsewhere?
Whatever I want.
I don't think you should be there.
I'm there.
Okay. I tried to stop you.
Good job.
Don't worry, it just did not work out so well.
Can't exactly stop me if you weren't here.
Well...
He's got a point.
No, not gonna do that.
Alright, what am I doing in this game? I
Nah.
forgot. Been so busy trying to collect the 6 Dragon Balls.
Excuse me?
I'm not even.
What?
Excuse me?
Yeah, he's trying to do that.
What? Not trying, just doing.
As I said.
Yeah, I don't know what to say to that.
Oh wait, no, I can't take
Oh
that.
yeah, mid-year mayhem, I forgot about that.
Derp 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 derp. Okay.
Shut up, John.
Do 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 do. Okay, fine. Do 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 do.
Okay. I can
It's
see
one
where
or the
this is
other.
going. It really is, isn't it? It would be like that, huh?
Yep. Them the breaks.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of them days.
Hey, Badger, I got something for you. Actually, no, you got something for me. Where'd you go? Oh.
Badger.
Yeah. Okay, go back here. Okay. Oh yeah, the zombies. Excuse me. Just sliding by.
Okay, I'm in Stone Falls. Yeah.
You're Stonefall.
Oh. Alright, that's fine.
Waiting for my stamina. Okay.
You don't do that.
Waiting for my stamina. Snack.
Okay. Snack.
Stamina snack. Sand roach. Mud crab. I'm not dealing with mud crabs right now. No sorry, not me.
No siree, bow. I don't need that right now.
I don't need that right there now. Okay, I'm definitely leveling up my stamina next. Because stamina.
Euraxia seeks to divide our attention, what with dragons and undead and such. Well, never pick more than one pocket at a time, I always say.
I am an Imperial.
Save Riverhold, then
Of
deal
course.
with the rest. But tell me,
what
did
Nothing.
you learn at the desert?
I'm here to raise the dead.
No, I'm here to put the dead down.
That's unfortunate. That's not how things are gonna work here, John.
That's exactly how it's gonna work.
Oh
Nah.
boy.
Combat techniques of the desert wind are formidable.
I said it wasn't.
This
It is not.
another crime the usurper queen must pay for. Do you know what secrets they forced from the Grand Adept before they killed her?
Yeah, Jake, right now I'm doing that mission in elsewhere.
I don't know what mission you're referring to. It's been a while since I've been there.
Well, I mean, if you were watching my stream, maybe you would know.
Oh, well, I mean, unfortunate.
No, the Cadwell one.
Oh, God.
I'm not saying anymore, but yeah.
Okay. I know where I'm needed.
Oh God.
I accidentally wasn't. I'm so used to playing Neverwinter. I used a potion instead of calling my mountain.
You noob.
God dang it. Damn it!
That's excellent news. You should have delivered that at the start. We will welcome the adepts.
It's been like so long. Holy
desert
crap.
wind warrior is worth 10 of Euraxia's thugs. Now, talk to Abnur Tharm and see how he thinks we can use you.
I informed Garesh V and Chimera about what happened in Rim. They're mobilizing our remaining forces even as we speak. Now tell me, what did you learn at the Desert Wind Adeptorium?
Just oof. Just oomph.
What?
Just a little bit of oomph.
I often wondered who Cadwell was before he became a soul shriven. I know the tales of the betrayer, but I never equated the two. The Cadwell we know is so not that. We'll deal with Zumog Foom after we save Riverhold. Anything else to report? Well, that's a bit of welcome news. Many of the adepts have remarkable martial skills that we could surely make use of.
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
this is fun.
Are you ready to help defend the city?
Speaking of which, are you ready to help defend the city? Nah, I'm here to watch.
Are you here to help defend it? Nah, I'm just here for the pay-per-view.
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, you here to save the city? No, I'm here to pickpocket.
I'm here to loot the city. What are you here for?
I did it again. I did it again.
You wasted another potion.
I did.
Thinking that it was their mount.
Yes.
That is great.
Hate my life.
Regardless, there's much to do and not a lot of time to do it. Yes, but Garesh Ree's scouts report that they're on their way. Our parley seems to have aroused Euraxia's anger. What remains of Elsewhere's militia has taken up positions
actually
around
do
town, but
on
I
Elder
fear
Scrolls
they are
right
too
now.
few in number. They need your help. Garesh Ree has placed the defense of the
Kind
city.
of just here.
Find Chimera outside and see what she requires. Euraxian soldiers will soon
How do
reach
you not
Riverhold.
know what to do?
When that happens, you must have taken them.
Because I have so much crap to do.
Cadwell, according
Well,
to
then pick
Khajiit
something
legend,
and move on.
Cadwell the Betrayer was one of the heroes who helped Kunzar Ree imprison the dragons in the
You have so much crap. Start at the top of the list and work
Euraxia
your way down.
employs the necromancer Zumog Foom and his cadre of
let's
dark
see.
mages.
What have requests for this?
He reanimated Cadwell's head.
That makes sense.
I sent Chimera out to coordinate the city's defense. Chimera knows Riverhold and its people well. Her training has prepared her for this. She is more than capable of organizing our defenses and converting our strategies into actionable tactics. She is very good at getting things done. When Euraxia first conquered our home, she occupied the entire upper tier of northern Elsewhere, from Riverhold to Riemann. It took many years and much blood to retake the northwest and confine her to Riemann. It won't be easy, but our strategy is sound and Chimera excels at executing tactics. Between Captain Nalado's remaining warriors and the Desert Wind adepts you brought, we should have the forces we need. Provided Euraxia does not send a dragon.
Send a dragon, I don't care. I'll kill another dragon.
We need your cart. I knew nothing good would come of Abner Tarn's efforts to make peace with the usurper queen. Now she turns her attention to Riverhold. We must protect the city, no matter what Euraxia throws at us.
Basically, I came to Iverstead.
Yeah.
In the Rift, and I went inside one of these buildings. There was a quest, and it was this person that was hurt, and this Khajiit who's healing him, and said, "Okay, I need a Frostheart Blossom." And I'm like, okay. I looked at the map. And I'm like, okay, it's in like snowy regions of Skyrim. I'm still in the Rift. I didn't go very far. It was just literally up here on the hill in the snowy area. And I'm like, okay,
yeah,
it's a short ride. I rode over there, and I'm like, how am I getting up there? And I looked over, and I'm like, oh look, stairs. So I climbed up these stairs, running past, trolls as I'm going, because frost trolls, you know how they are.
Yeah.
Answered the call.
Got the blossom, came, galloping down the hill, just jumping, and hurting myself as I go down, but I'm still alive. Came inside, and the first thing that she says to me is, from your look, I think you climbed the stairs to the throne of the world.
Go to Greenleaf Farm.
I'm like, excuse me?
Let me see.
I'm sorry, but if those were the stairs to the throne of the world, what the hell happened? Because like that's really small. It wasn't a lot. It was pretty small. I'm like, excuse me, in Skyrim, I went up way higher than this.
But here he is. Zamorak will help. Though he
it was kind of sad if that's what that was. It's like there better be like, if they, for example, ever release that section into this, you know what I mean, that section of the map into this game.
Yeah.
Then like, there's got to be some continuation of the stairs because that is not a lot.
It's like, I've seen you climbed a lot of stairs. Shows like 7 stairs. You must be a worthy adventurer. Thought I could cut through there, but apparently not. Nope, bad jackals, leave me alone.
Euraxians, here! We expected an attack from the east and south, but they've somehow encircled the town.
Get out, servant of the usurper queen. Before this one, close your eyes. Who are you to burst into our home without permission? Wait, this one recognizes the brawny adept standing behind you. What do you want with Zazie and her family? The Euraxians are already here. They seem to be searching for something, though so far they have left us alone. But this one's mate and brother, Kinaro and Hirsch, they are still in the fields. You would do that? Thank you, Walker. Kinaro would try to hide, but my brother, Hirsch, can be hot-headed, and he hates the Euraxians. A lethal combination when faced with Euraxian steel. Please, hurry. This one's son plans to join the militia. Zazie would rather keep him safe, but children never appreciate the advice of their elders, yes? A few small caves lie to the west, in the hills. We use them for storage as they stay cool and dark, even on the hottest days.
I should be the one to search for father and uncle, not these outsiders.
Hey! You'll do no such thing!
Okay. Fell runner. This is supposed to be a oversized emu or roadrunner.
Stay back! Go away! Haven't you done enough? Zazie, is she safe? Thank John and Jode. Dark moons, what a disaster. The soldiers appeared and chased us out of the fields. Then they started digging. Hirsch threw a rock. They responded with an arrow. Now my mate's brother is dead. I heard one of the soldiers mention body parts. Such gruesome work. But no one is buried in our fields, at least as far as I know. Oh, Walker, I have no idea how Zazie will react to the news of Hirsch's death. Dark moons, indeed.
This one will say the words to guide Hirsch to the sands behind the stars.
Thank you, Adam. I'll go and break the sad news to Zazie.
Yeah, you go break her.
Go, Walker. Convince Zazie to take her. This one is not a defenseless farmer. He will say the words to guide Hirsch to the sands behind the stars. Zamarak wishes that were so. But if wishes were moon sugar, we would be buried under a mountain of sweetness. If this one had not failed a long time ago, none of this. When a true Khajiit dies, they are welcome to the sands behind the stars. There, they play and pray until the next pounce. The words that this one sings will summon Kenarthi to carry off Hirsch's soul.
Alright, time to get back to there.
all grieve for Hirsch, Manisa.
This one's brother now walks the endless sands behind the stars. Zazi's sorrow is only eclipsed by the hatred she feels towards the Araxians. This one's brother would want us to stay here and defend our farm. Zazi would be a poor sister and a poorer matriarch of this family if she tucked her tail between her legs and swung. But, damn you, Walker! We can't even spare a moment to take care of Hirsch's remains? No.
Hey, John!
Wait.
We will go.
Dragon!
However, if this one gets killed anyway, she promises to haunt you.
Ah, Five Claw. Good. I have another task for you. I hoped to catch you before you were done here. I need you to head west. Nalado's scouts identified a number of Euraxian supply camps set up near the mountains. I want you to help Nalado and her soldiers disrupt the Euraxian supply lines. These western camps support the soldiers that encircle the city. Find the camps, startle their horses, and set fire to their wagons. Nalado's soldiers will grab whatever supplies they can, but your goal is to inflict mayhem and destruction. Once you scare off the horses and set fire to the wagons, that will be the signal for Nalado's soldiers to grab the supplies. And if any of the Euraxians complain, feel free to deal with them however you see fit. Zumog Fum! He wants to resurrect the betrayer from the ancient tales of Kunzari. Ever since Abner Tharn made the Moonsingers recall those legends, we have been haunted by them. But that is the next problem. First, we must protect Riverhold. Do some damage, Five Claw.
Oh, I'll do some damage.
Go do some nostalgic damage.
I'm not looking to protect myself. I'm looking to deal some damage.
You are looking to do some damage.
No, you get out there and deal some damage.
All the damage. Wow. Oh, a majestic heron. It's dead.
That was, cool. Just, alright.
Yep.
Gamira told you. Mayhem. Such a beautiful word, especially when applied to dung-covered Euraxians. This one will keep the volunteers safe while you cause an uproar in the camp. You did hear
like
Nalado
doing
say,
things
yes,
with
about the volunteers. Our militia consists of a few
with my
trained
staff.
troops plus many well-intentioned civilians who do not know a sword from a scissor.
I got 2
Guess
skill
which
points.
ones accompanied Nalado on this mission?
I'm gonna spook a horse now. Spook!
You're gonna give someone a heart attack.
I gave the horse a spooking.
Stop it!
Nope, too late.
Damn it!
Now I'm burning stuff.
Stop.
Too late. I already burned stuff.
The fuck is wrong with you?
Grab what you
Hey, I'm just doing what they told me to do. They told me to cause mayhem. And when that's not important. They unleashed.
They unleashed the power of me mage.
Yeah. They don't know for what they wrought.
Oh god. I'll be right back.
Wow, my clanfare is running around at like hypersonic speeds as if someone just gave it like drugs. That was something to watch. Sky Shard. Spooking horses.
Well done, Five Claw. Let's talk over there. If those dungheads had proper tails, what we did to their supply camps would put a kink in them. One more small task, Five Claw, if you are willing. This one would have you help the strange one named Cadwell. Cadwell was adamant about helping our cause. He's been tinkering with bits and scraps, claims he's made traps to slow down the Uraxians. If you would, help the strange one set his traps where the Uraxians are sure to spring them. Cadwell works along the main road that heads south out of Riverhold. Make sure he doesn't blow himself to bits, yes? Now, Nalado must return to the city before the Uraxians arrive in force. This one wants to be there when the battle truly begins.
Don,
What do you want?
why do you cause so much destruction?
I cause mayhem. I love how it's how when you startle the horses, all your character is doing is yelling "Woohoo!"
Wait, what?
That's all my character did. He just laughed and they ran away. And that's considered mayhem. Okay.
What the fuck?
So good to see
Well, speaking of mayhem.
Now, mind where you sit.
Oh no.
Cadwell.
No idea I could make
Oh
such
no.
delightful murder toys.
Don't you do it.
Tear into any of them, though.
Too late.
Ooh, my little piggy, right on.
Oh, damn it. Oh, that's a dark anchor.
I love it.
That's a gone dark anchor. Okay.
My speciality can even make a delicious Daedra.
Ah, God, I forgot about the companions.
Doodads that go kaboom just popped into my head about how to help the cat folk.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna go eat, so I'll join back after.
Wouldn't that be
Bye.
remarkable? Decide you need to
Good
do
riddance.
something and it just occurs to you in a flash of inspiration.
Fine, I'll just like go play fucking Neverwinter Dark Alliance.
More
Go
likely,
do it.
it's something I knew before I chopped my head off and scrambled
You're the one
my
that wanted
memory.
me on Elder Scrolls?
You're the one eating.
Yeah, and?
Took it right off the old body, yes. Not that I recall details.
What is me? Oh, just,
Anywho, you could
I don't
Anywho.
I don't know.
Along the road, just twiddle the spring and tweak the fiddly bit carefully. Watch, I'll show you. To arm a trap, just twiddle this bit like so, and... Oh dear. I'm fine. I twiddle when I should have tweaked, just a wee bit scorched, that's all.
Cadwell, I don't trust any of this.
Oh my, it's happening again. Well, that's an evil-looking orc. A necromancer, I do believe. I recognize that tree. They're on their way to Riverhold. That's not good. Not good at all. I have enough trouble seeing through my own eyes, let alone someone else's. I hope this doesn't become a regular occurrence. The betrayer's head. I'm not sure why we're connected or why it insists on showing me the most disturbing images. I saw an orc necromancer, dreadful chap. He's coming to Riverhold and he's bringing his nasty undead chums with him. Rubbish and poppycock, that makes no sense. What's it? Wait, I remember something. The betrayer. Those loon priests called me that right before they... Well, we need to warn the cat people. The necromancer is coming and he's bringing undead. Hold with cats so bold. I'll see you there if truth be told.
That was great to see. Yeah, okay.
Over here, Five. We must get inside and prepare to defend the town. Euraxia's forces are underway. More undead. Just like at the Defense Force outpost. Regular troops are bad enough, but shambling corpses. They unsettle even the most seasoned Khajiit warrior. We need to warn Gareshri. Almost. I wish we had another day and another pride of warriors. But our claws are sharp. Finish your business, then tell me when you are ready. We will enter the town, clear the streets, and set the final defenses before we report to Gareshri.
It occurs to me that if I can see through the betrayer's eyes, he might be able to see through mine. I wouldn't want to give away any military secrets, so I'll stay out here and defend the bridge, just like at the Battle of Bankin Rum. Bankin Run? No, I don't think so. I'm quite certain I was defending the door to the ever-full flagon after the new shipment of Bankin Rum arrived. Delicious stuff, if a bit chunky for my taste. Anyway, I'll try not to look at anything important. That despicable necromancer dug up my old head. We still have a connection, I'm sorry to say. Seems reasonable to assume that if I can see out of it, it can see out of me. Wish I had some of that Bankin Rum. Settles the nerves, you know.
Are you ready? Good. I just need to...
Yeah. So, what are you currently doing?
I am I'm fighting worm cultists in Pine Peak Caverns.
Oh, okay.
Speaker, we have news!
Report, Camira.
The Euraxians have necromancers in their ranks.
The usurper queen dares send undead against us? Five Claw, find Captain Nalido and warn her.
Find her and warn her. Basically turn around. There she is.
Strike hard! Drive back the Euraxians! Five Claw, did the speaker send orders?
Riverhold belongs to Queen Euraxia, cats!
Grave-robbing cur!
Every death is just a new recruit for Euraxia's army!
This one hates killing the same fools again and again! This one must warn the others.
necromancer's spell will animate every corpse in town, but this one has an idea. Meet Zamarak at the temple, and maybe we can disrupt the spell.
Okay. Hey, Swinton. How you doing?
River holds blessed moon pillars. They can cleanse the necromantic. This one must be at peace to memorize the inscription. They spilled blood in this sacred place.
Bad zombie.
The undead away, Walker. Come, let us find the blessed pillar of the spring moon.
I'm doing good.
As long as the necromantic spell remains in place, the dead will keep rising.
Huh.
Deal with the undead while Zamarak recites the prayer. Vakri Dashim. Sanctified the ground. Let us proceed to the summer moon.
Okay. Spring moon, summer moon, it's probably a winter moon.
What are you going on about?
Oh no, this thing that I'm doing it's like, oh, you have to go here and then here. I'm like, it's probably 3 different areas I have to go to.
Deal with the undead while this one activates.
Because it's like, oh, I have to go to the spring moon. Now I have to go to the summer moon. I'm like, yeah, there's probably a winter moon.
What about fall?
Fall moon. Stupid skeletons. Yep. One more. The winter moon. I'm like, I knew it.
The moon pillars are activated. Riverhold is sanctified.
It's working. The dead are dead again. Wait. Something.
Oh, what is that? Oh, great. Oh, dragons.
This one will order the retreat.
Before confronted, you insignificant morsels.
No. Riverhold belongs to the Khajiit.
Chimera, consider your next words very carefully.
Now I'll speak the words my people need to hear. We are Khajiit. We are the children of Alkosh, the daughters and sons of Joan and Jode. We do not run, even from dragons.
Bolokdan, prove your worth. Destroy these paltry insects.
Stand with me, people of Anequina, for I am Chimera, daughter of King Hemakar. I am your queen. Now, Five Claw! Use the ballista and drive the dragon to the ground!
Oh, okay. Right here, and... Oh, well, okay. Wasn't expecting to use this. Oh, whoa, how'd you get all your health back? Holy crap, okay. Stop smacking with your wing, that's just rude.
Slap.
What?
I said slap.
No, no slap.
No, you already got me.
Be gone, dragon.
Will not run, not even from a dragon.
All hail Chimera, daughter
Can
of
you
King
believe it,
Hemakar.
Five Claw? Our queen still lives. Now more than ever, we truly have something to...
Will once again belong to us. The reign of the usurper queen nears its end. On this, I give you my word as the heir of Anequina, the daughter of King Hemakar, and the true queen of Rimmel.
We have plans to make. War Council, with me.
The speaker is correct. There's still work to do. Let's convene in Kahajab Hall.
Hmm? Oh.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Thank you for helping defend Riverhold from the Usurper Queen's forces. And killing a dragon. That was amazing. I just wish Chimera had not revealed herself in quite so open a fashion. Chimera is indeed the daughter of King Hemekar and Queen Numara. She alone survived the murder of the royal family and has served as my aide ever since. The men and I hope to reveal her identity after we had the Euraxia situation more well in hand. A mistake? No. I trust her instincts. She will make a good queen for our people. But Chimera lets her emotions get the better of her, and she can be reckless. I worry that those tendencies could end her rule before it truly begins. Euraxia killed most of the palace staff and quickly spread word that the royal family was dead. Chimera hid in plain sight, often working far from Rimmon, and her pendant protects her from magical detection. Now, talk to Tharl. Plans must be made.
I'll get back.
Okay.
You helped give my people hope, Five Claw.
Come
That is
on.
a debt I will be hard-pressed to repay. Let
Please?
us consult with Lord Gareshri and Abner Tarn.
Go
we
up.
have the rest of this war to plan.
Yes!
Not to mention Calgrontied and the
You will all
dragons
die!
to deal with.
What?
I'm at
I am the heir to the throne of Rimmon.
anchor.
All of an equinox to be exact.
So
Okay.
But I will
the
not officially
mullet balls,
become the
you know,
queen
little
until the
minions
main
just drop down. I'm
recognizes
like,
my
yes!
lineage and heritage.
Kill! Murder!
Before that can happen, we need to remove Euraxia
You must
and
all
her
die.
ilk from my palace. I have not forgotten. Both the dragons and the necromancers can be defeated, though. You have shown that. We will find a way to prevail. We have to. Mulamnir and his superior Calgrontied, however. I expect they will not go down so easily. I want to take the fight directly to the Usurper Queen, roust her from the palace, and take back what is ours. The War Council must decide, however. Lord Gareshri still commands the militia, and Abner Tarn formulates our strategies.
Hi, Wawa.
You killed a dragon. Impressive, but don't let it go to your head. It was just one, and not even that large of a specimen. Plus, of course, no one will remember your feat. They're all going to be talking about the return of their queen. I had every faith in your ability to handle the situation. There was no need to intervene and tarnish your moment of glory. Besides, my considerable strategic skills serve the Khajiit cause better than my battle magic. I leave the mayhem to you. Honestly, I had no idea. Chimera's rousing words were all well and good, but it will take more than inspiring speeches and old siege weapons to take down my half-sister. Based on recent events, only one course of action makes sense. We must strike at Rimmon and remove my half-sister from the throne before she rallies her forces. First, however, take this. Compensation for stopping the undead and killing a dragon.
What is this? Oh.
The War Council? Bait. My half-sister continues to be an embarrassment to our family name. The time has come to deal with Euraxia. Permanently. Half-sister. And yes, if it comes to that. Euraxia conquered Rimmon without authorization. She oppressed the Khajiit, unleashed hordes of undead, and made a deal with the dragons. If we don't depose her, I hate to imagine what she'll do next.
Really? Ooh, stretchy legs.
Who said anything about a direct assault? Subterfuge is called for. I suggest a small group slip into the palace, locate Euraxia, and remove her from the throne by any means necessary. Talk to Garesh Ree. He knows someone who...
Now that I have revealed my true heritage, we need to act quickly, Lord Speaker.
I agree with the princess. The time has come to remove my half-sister from the throne.
Queen Tarn. I have not been a princess in a very long time.
I stand corrected. Queen Chimera.
Oh boy.
Let us speak. Like most of Abnur Tharn's plans, it is both brilliant and daring. If it has any chance to succeed, however, we need a way to get a small force into the palace without being seen. Luckily, I may have an answer. The former custodian of the palace, he knew the place like the back of his paw. Remarkably, he survived Euraxia's conquest and the purge of the royal family. Aneshi. He served as Castellan for Rimmon Palace under King Hamekar. You can find Aneshi southeast of here, where he now cares for a shrine to the ancient hero Kunzari. Learn what he knows. Then meet the rest.
Nalado never served at the palace, so this one wouldn't know Aneshi from Maik the Liar, or Queen Chimera, for that matter, Nalado is sad to say. When Euraxia attacked, this one was a new recruit assigned to a tower along the Cyrodiil border. I'm hearing troubling rumors about Ashen Scar. Undead, mainly.
I'm gonna keep doing that.
Let us relieve you of your belongings, Unclawed.
Ah, okay, come here, mercenaries. Freaking jackals. Okay. Meep. Beep.
What you doing now?
Oh, right now I'm doing it's a quest called Two Queens. And I just stumbled across a, I don't even remember what to call it. Ah! Oh, you do so much damage. I forget what they're called. The champions.
Oh, you're in like one of those. You're in like a public dungeon.
No. I was just walking across this area, and then I find these people fighting this lion or something, and he's.
Oh, one of the group the group.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever it's called. I'm blanking. Hold up. Yep, the world bosses. The group fighting out in the...
I'm just gonna call it a heroic encounter.
Yeah, good enough. Chara. Really? Boop. Boop.
Oh no. Oh.
Five Claw. I decided to join you.
Old Aneshi doesn't get many visitors, friend. Few find much comfort in the ancient tales of Gunzari during these trying times. Wait. Aneshi recognizes your friend. She has grown now, more serious. But this one knows Princess Kamira Baijod. Aneshi's beloved wife, Zaima, worked with the militia for a time after we avoided Euraxia's purge at the palace. Passed along information until the Euraxians caught her. They killed her in the palace courtyard. If Aneshi can help, he will do so. Then you need to enter the palace crypts. A forgotten passage in the crypts leads to the royal kitchens. Aneshi will write down directions to where he hid his master key. The key opens a door in the sewer under the palace that leads to the crypts. Jode above, old Aneshi can hardly believe his eyes. Princess Kamira.
It is truly me, Castellan. But I am Queen Kamira now. We will throw the usurper from my father's throne.
We stayed close to the castle. Zaima, my brave and beloved wife, she passed information to the militia until the vile Euraxians got. After that, Aneshi came here to restore this ancient shrine. This one will help you as best he can, my queen.
I will visit with Aneshi, Five Claw. Recover the master key and meet me in Riemann.
Okay. Oh no. Nope, not saying for that. Oh no, I don't know what I heard behind me when I was looking at my inventory, but I'm like, nope, not staying to find out what that was. What?
What the heck? Random people in the chat, they're so weird.
Why? What did they say?
One of them said, "Make me fat, dog."
Something about the water,
I'm like, why?
If you would just...
No adept can face the wastes alone, child.
Huh.
This one insists you stay.
We cannot wait any longer, Silujo. This one must do something.
This one is sorry you had to see that, Walker. Silujo does not like to issue commands like this, but Vasby suffers a kitten's impatience sometimes. Perhaps you can do.
Vasby cannot understand. Our adeptorium, Srendar's cradle, is parched by a drought. We rely on the Anequina aqueduct to...
Yeah, well, I can't help. I already have too many quests as it is.
Fiveclaw, over here. Tarn wants to speak to you.
This city, Rimmon, I believe I visited this place long ago. It was newer then, not quite as large, and there were definitely fewer Euraxians. I am almost certain about that. It seems that before I became the emaciated epitome of perfection standing before you, I was the miscreant the world knew as Cadwell the Betrayer. My recollections of that time are all jumbled up like pieces of broken pottery.
What are you laughing about?
So I'm talking to Cadwell, and basically the thing that I'm doing ties in with something with having to do with his backstory. But the sentence.
Don't tell me. I haven't
No,
done
no, no,
anything.
no, no, I'm not gonna tell you anything important. But the sentence that he says is just hilarious. He's like, I became the emaciated epitome of perfection standing before you.
Okay, then.
I've been wondering about that myself. Was it the transition from life to death? When I turned into a soul shriven, perhaps the centuries I spent wandering around scenic Cold Harbor, who can tell? I'm just glad that I'm no longer a monumental arse.
Boop. And, no, come here.
I've
Boop
seen
the nose.
things
I want to
that would
boop the
curdle
nose.
the craving
Come near
of
you.
cabbage.
Monkey, let
My
me boop his nose, but you don't
original
want
head is
to.
a menace,
Boop,
and
boop,
that
boop.
necromancer, Zumov Thum, he's even worse. They collected a pile of body parts. I think they're me, or the old me. It's all quite confusing. Wouldn't miss it for all the shackles in Cold Harbor. I live for this kind of adventure. Besides, I want to make sure they don't get around to reassembling my old body. One of me is quite enough. Two is definitely out of the question.
I may not have figured out Chimera's true identity, but things have been hectic since I met her. Zamorak, though, he was easier to surmise. I recognized the bearing of the King's Claw the moment I saw him. Did you find us a way into the palace? The crypts. So that means another delightful trek through the sewers. The overwhelming stench of excrement still lingers from our last visit. Ah well. I have another task for you to deal with first, however. The siege weapons aim down into the city. We need to disable them before Euraxia realizes she's under attack, or she'll destroy Rimmon just to spite us. Meet Nalado and destroy 2 of the installations. Chimera will take care of the 3rd. Just thinking out loud. A habit I acquired during my time in the archives at White Gold Tower. Zamorak once served as a royal protector. From his bearing and the way he hovers near Chimera, he had to be one of the King's Claws. It's quite obvious. Captain Nalado's waiting for you near the siege weapons. Work with her to put them out of commission. Once we see the weapons go up in flames, we'll head out and rendezvous with you at the sewer entrance. I'm counting on it. After you and Nalado destroy the first 2 platforms and Chimera deals with the 3rd, Euraxia will order her troops into the streets to defend the city. That will mean fewer soldiers inside the palace to hamper our assault. The King's Claws were an elite squad of agents loyal to King Hemakar of Rimmon. They protected the king and the royal family, undertook special missions, all very hush-hush. It's a guess, but if I'm right, it explains much about Zamorak. Zamorak, Cadwell, and I will make our way to the sewers and deal with any Euraxians stationed there. Can't have them raise an alarm and alert my half-sister to our true intentions. Are you insinuating that my contributions are lacking? I thought you might be remarking on how spellcasting seems to leave me drained. Or perhaps you were implying that this was my fault for accidentally releasing the dragons from the halls of Colossus. No matter. Do your job. The good captain waits.
I'll get to the far bastion. Best we don't travel together.
The Dragon King of Cats has come to lead us. Your prayers are answered. The divines have brought salvation. Aha! More faithful heed the call. You wish to go to Sunspire. The Trader shall pray for you. All of you.
have work to do. Are you ready to disable the siege weapons and wreak some more havoc? The soldier guarding the gate to the south weapons platform appears bored. This one plans to give her something to get excited about. When she leaves her post, slip through the gate and set fire to the siege weapons. Be quick, 5 Claw. At the gate, yes. This one observed a few more soldiers on the platform, but not many. The usurper queen feels secure in Rimmon. We're about to change that. After this one deals with the soldier, I will move on to the north platform. Watch as Nalado becomes a sleek Uraxian soldier. How do they see with this thing on? Garashi has been spotted in the market. Hurry!
Finally, some action.
Nalado will deal with the soldier. Oh, this one can't wait to get out of this donkey armor. The south platform is under attack.
Stupid cats! Wait, I better warn my lieutenant first.
Go, destroy the siege weapons. Nalado will clean up this mess.
Bang!
Okay. Okay.
This way. We should be able to watch Queen Carmira destroy the far platform from over here. She did it! Now let's meet the others at the sewer entrance.
Too many of us. We need to split up.
I will go with Taro. Captain Nalado can lead the others.
Barely queen for a day, and already she's giving orders.
Here come the others now. Zamorak does not like the idea of Queen Kamira going off alone with just Abner Thorn to protect.
A queen should not rush into danger. It is unseemly. This one should be at her side to keep her safe. Nalado will follow orders, though. We must make our way through the crypts and into the palace before Kamira gets into too much trouble, yes? Kamira is queen now, so this one must do as she says. There are dangers ahead, regardless of whether we stick together or not. But we have a better chance of reaching the usurper queen if we approach from multiple directions. Yes, and if anything happens to our new queen, this one will have Thorn's head on a platter. We waste too much time, Five Claw. Are you ready to enter the sewers and find the door to the...
I'll scout ahead! Tally-ho!
Have no fear. I promise to keep the cat safe. We'll meet up with you in the palace before we reach the throne room. Just watch out for any defensive spells my half-sister may have placed as you make your way through the crypts. Alarms, most certainly. Possibly snares to trap us, if my half-sister is feeling generous. More likely, explosive runes. Messy, but effective for keeping out unwanted guests. Will these ignorant questions never end? Euraxia has powerful magic of her own. The palace is warded against that sort of intrusion. I'll have to get inside the wards before I open a portal, and even then, teleportation will be risky. Our chances of success increase exponentially if we divide into two groups. Make your way through the crypts and into the palace. We'll meet up there. But be prepared. Once Euraxia knows we're near, we'll all be needed to finish her off.
Nalado and Zamorak worry like mother cats over newborn kittens. I will be perfectly fine alongside Abner Tarn. Now, get moving, Five Claw. I want you there when I plunge my blade into the usurper queen's heart. Probably, but she has no reason to believe that the small strike force is attempting to breach the palace defenses. Perhaps. But by Joan and Jode above, this plan will work. It has to. I will throw Euraxia from the battlements and reclaim my family's throne. This I swear in my father's name. Then we can deal with the necromancers and the dragons. Everyone, unsheathe your claws.
There is the door to the crypts. Let us see if the master key still works.
Nalado will guard the rear. You go ahead and find a way into the palace.
Okay, fine.
This one hasn't visited these crypts in a long, long time. Wait. This is the royal crypt, but it has been disturbed. Desecration and blasphemy. Someone has opened the resting place of King Hemakar and the royal family. They took his body. They desecrated the king's grave. And from the looks of it, the queen's and Kamira's siblings as well. Zamarak has no clue.
What?
This royal crypt was prepared
Oh, no,
when
nothing.
King Hemakar ascended to the throne and married Queen
Okay.
Numara.
Well, you made a noise. So
Why
I was like,
inter the bodies
what?
and then dig them up 6 years later?
Now I know.
Dark moons. This one hopes that is not the case. To even think such a thing makes Zamarak's fur stand on end. We need to find a way into the palace, and quickly.
Euraxia not only murdered our king and queen, she desecrated their graves! She's a monster!
can reach the royal chambers through the Chapel of the Guiding Moons and the Great Hall.
That's far enough. Queen Euraxia doesn't want to be disturbed.
The Chapel of the Guiding Moons is just ahead. It's the necromancer, Zumag Foom. They locked us in.
Queen Euraxia will be delighted to hear that we have guests.
Oh, look, more cats. I do adore flaying and then roasting the nasty creatures.
If you'll excuse us, we have another member of your party to deal with.
I'm of two minds. I want to watch your cadavers tear these cheeky mudcrabs apart, but I also want to deal with my inferior duplicate. What to do? What to do?
Leave the door to Zamarak. This one will make more.
More undead!
Stupid mummies.
Go! Zamarak will guard your tracks.
one goes right, we will meet in the royal chambers.
Help! They're going to destroy me! Destroy you? No, we're simply correcting an fatal leak.
We will transfer your duplicate's animus into you. But our time with Queen Euraxia has reached its end. Come along.
Please, not like this. Try smashing these glass baubles. Well, that wasn't pleasant. You go on. I'll be along in a snap. Can you believe the audacity trying to absorb my essence? Really? I'm not quite sure of the particulars. You'd be surprised how little of the necromantic arts I managed to pick up, even after all that time in Cold Harbor. Anyway, I think that vile head wanted, well, me, I suppose. From what I've heard, she really is a terrible ruler. And did you know she's Abner's sister? Family, am I right? The necromancer told the head that it was time to make a deal with a more powerful master. Whatever. I'm feeling a bit deflated, really. Probably wouldn't be worth a dented soup spoon in a fight right now. Need a bit of a lie down. Maybe two. You go ahead. The royal chambers are right up the stairs. I'll join you as soon as I...
There. Make haste. Euraxia is in the palace courtyard with Mulamnir. Be cautious. We need to know what Euraxia and the dragon are planning before we attack.
Lies to the southwest. Zumog Boom has the key. Now, about my request.
The necromancers have already agreed to serve Calgrontid. You no longer interest us, Euraxia Thorn.
What's this now? My incompetent half-brother and... the lost princess returns. Here, your parents have missed you so, princess. Mother! No! I never liked you, Abner. Now do me a favor and just die!
I'll take down that chief. You deal with the undead.
Oh, okay.
need to see the throne.
Once this all began, I knew Euraxia would need to be dealt with. But sending Chimera's murdered parents against us, death was too easy an end for my half-sister. I'm concerned that the dragons continue to work with the necromancers, though. Half-sister. And do I really seem like the sentimental type to you? Euraxia may be gone, but Mulamnir mentioned his leader, Calgruntide. He said the necromancers were helping them, and Euraxia said something about a moon gate to the southwest. Perhaps. The next queen of Anequina said there's no time to mourn the dead, but I worry what happened here could affect her judgment. Let's get to the throne room and try to figure out why the dragons need necromancers and a moon gate.
Fallen later. I fear more pressing matters must concern us now. May the dark take Euraxia! She sent my own parents against us, and killed the brave and honorable Nalado! But we have no time to mourn. We must determine what the dragons seek at the ancient moon gate. Do not presume to tell me how I should feel. I am the queen now, and I do not have the luxury or the time to grieve. Fiveclaw, those were not my parents. They were animated husks, nothing more. And I will remember Nalado's sacrifice. After we finish saving elsewhere from the dragons. You are still with me in this, Fiveclaw. You and Abner Thorn both. We ended one threat, but two more remain. I will go on without you, but I would rather have you at my side for what is to come. The war is far from over. Even a queen needs to consult with some... I was never supposed. The war is far from over. This throne. For too long, a tyrant has sat upon it. But now...
The men must recognize you as the heir of Anequina. But the people already cheer your name.
Finally, this palace is a labyrinth. Did I miss anything?
A word, Fiveclaw.
Zumog Foom has been collecting my original body parts. He tried to steal my essence and stick it back in my old noggin. I think he's trying to put me back together. Well, not me, the other me, the betrayer. Must I? Oh, very well. My memories are rather muddled, but it seems that in life I was rather a distasteful chap. I was a knight, a champion. I helped people, mostly, but mostly I helped myself. Truth be told, I was a right and utter bastard. I had a friend, I think, another hero of the age, one of these lovely cat people. Went by the name of Kunzai Ri. I helped him do something or other. Then, when he least expected it, I stabbed him in the back. Literally. That's another of those blank spaces in my memory. I have no idea why the vile person I used to be would commit such a dastardly deed. You know, once we find my head, we need to ask it about that. Right before we toss it into a roaring fire.
Amira's parents would be proud of how she has stepped forward in these dark times. Moons, I am proud of her. While Kamira gathers her thoughts, the rest of us have work to do. Tell me, what happened in the palace? You bring news both welcome and grim. But we can neither celebrate a victory nor mourn the good captain until later, I fear. We need to determine why the dragons are willing to associate with wielders of dark magic. Could they be interested in the moon gate of Anequina? It lies in that direction. I wonder if this pertains to Euraxia's final order. A soldier mentioned it after we captured her, but she refused to elaborate. Maybe you can help Tharn find out more. Even now, Abnor Tharn searches through the documents in the royal study, seeking information concerning this final order. Despite his show of indifference, Euraxia was his half-sister. Her death is bound to affect him. I suggest that you tread warily. Worried? No. That would imply I had any feelings toward the man whatsoever. I'd say I'm more concerned that his nonchalant attitude toward his sister's death might be hiding his true emotions. I trust that he's here to help, but he's still a Tharn.
Go, my friend. Help Abner Tarn determine the significance of Euraxia's final order. Because... Ah, damn it, Fiveclaw. I need a moment to think. To let everything that just occurred sink in. Besides, it takes more than sitting on a throne to make a queen. I need to consider my next... Do you think I have not asked myself that very same question? Joan and Jode, we had to kill my parents again. And Captain Nalado, she died so that I could live. If I can be half as brave as she was. Oh, Moons, what kind of queen? That is kind of you to say, Fiveclaw. I hope my people feel the same way. No matter. My people need a queen, and here I am. Ready or not, I am the only one left to take the throne. Now, let me...
There's a book here called What's Yours Is Mine, and it's in parentheses a little larceny.
Of course.
It starts with, what's mine is mine, what's yours is mine. You turn your back and then your portable gear is gone from here, you'll never see it again.
Oh boy.
I love these things.
When you look at the world as lines on a map, it all seems so small and insignificant. I was trying to determine the meaning of this document, but so far the secret eludes me. I found a letter, but it's not complete. Looks like a scribe's dictation. I've been searching for more, but I haven't made much progress through the royal stacks. With your help, perhaps. It alludes to an order Euraxia was preparing to deliver shortly before our assault on the palace. It mentions a Captain S, the Cygnus Irregulars, and a favor for the dragons, but gives no indication as to who they are. We did what had to be done. Think no more about it. If you hadn't ended Euraxia, I certainly would have. Now, look around and see if you can find anything pertaining to this unfinished letter. I'm sure it refers to Euraxia's final. This study contains documents from when the Khajiit ruled Rimmon, as well as papers that cover the span of Euraxia's rule. So many, many papers. She was a prolific writer, I'll give her that. At least she didn't destroy her files before she died. Anything pertaining to this so-called final order. While we're looking around, let's see if we can find anything that mentions the dragons, the necromancers, or anything significant. Who knows? We might uncover something unexpectedly helpful. Captain Sorlinia. That must be Captain S.
Jeez.
And the Cygnus Irregulars are Imperial troops under the command of Prefect Kalo at Sandswirl Manor.
What?
No, I turned around and all of a sudden, like, one of the NPCs was just right there.
Oh.
Old Khajiiti legends and rumors of a last dragon guard. Intriguing.
Hey, Chris.
Control dragons? What folly. But what was that about killing the last dragon guard? I think you found everything I need to fill in the blanks. Let's talk. The documents you uncovered allow me to make sense of this unfinished dictation. I believe I now know the contents of Euraxia's final order. Euraxia ordered Captain Sorlinia to assassinate a dragon guard in an effort to appease the dragons. Sorlinia plans to commandeer as many additional soldiers as necessary from Prefect Kalo at Sandswirl Manor and retrieve a report. Neither do I, at least not fully. The Dragon Guard were the sworn protectors of the Imperial Emperor. At least they were until they fell out of favor. Euraxia has ordered her assassins to murder what she claims to be the last Dragon Guard. Don't ask me. The Dragon Guard I knew failed to protect the potentates and were disbanded in disgrace. They claim to have descended from legendary Akaviri dragon hunters. But that's all it was. A legend. We need to get to Sanswell Manor. We can't take any chances. Euraxia's final order directs her assassins to murder the last Dragon Guard. If the dragons consider this threat real, we need it on our side. Meet me west of the city, on the outskirts of Sanswell Manor. Kalo is mentioned in Garesh Ree's intelligence reports. He commands a garrison of troops in an estate seized when they conquered the region. As for Sorlinia, I've never heard of her. But an assassination squad, they're never a good thing.
Are the people of Rimmon cowards?
They're just afraid, Chimera. Remember, the dragons still darken the skies overhead.
But we need to replenish our forces. I fear there are more battles ahead.
You carry the weight of the kingdom, Chimera, but the crown is not yet yours.
Yes, yes. I must be recognized by the Main and Queen Eren. Which reminds me, has the Dominion sent us any aid?
A few advisors, some gold, but no troops. We are on our own.
Oh no. Oh, never mind. I thought jumping off that height was gonna kill me.
An Imperial garrison housed in a Khajiiti estate. My half-sister spared no expense, I see.
Yep, spared no expense.
Prefect Kalo commands a full complement of soldiers, mostly seasoned Imperials and not the Nibonese mercenaries that make up Euraxia's main forces. It's probable that Sorlinia and her assassination squad is here as well, so I advise caution. I prefer to avoid unnecessary bloodshed, of course, but these are enemy forces. We must do what we must to complete our mission. I'll work my way down from the upper levels of the house. You find your own entrance and we'll meet somewhere inside. Try not to alert the entire garrison to our presence, and keep an eye out for Captain Sorlinia or anything related to Euraxia's final order. We need to determine where the assassination squad plans to strike if we're going to save the Dragon Guard. As I said, the Dragon Guard I knew were the Emperor's protectors. I suspect this has more to do with legends that speak of their role as dragon hunters of old. Idle speculation isn't going to accomplish anything. If I were younger... I feel the weight of my years, and it gets worse the longer this goes on. In my younger days, I would have already corralled the dragons and banished the necromancers to a forgotten plane of oblivion. Enough of this. I'll meet you inside.
Oops. I thought that might have worked.
To make me a fur coat. One of Kalo's pet cats. Time to make me a fur coat.
No pet cat here.
What about cat?
Oh, the enemies are like, oh, one of someone's pet cats. Talk about the Khajiit. I'm like, no, I'm not one of them. What?
Just a group of us, just waiting for this enemy to respawn. It's one of the world bosses, so we're waiting for it to respawn. There it is! But it was just funny, the amount of people who were over here waiting for this thing to show up. If we were all at a dark anchor and then we all ran over here.
Let's talk. We need to speak quickly. I doubt I'll remain undiscovered for very long. This projection, a simple spell. Nothing to it, really. But that's not what I want to discuss. I'm hiding in an empty servant's quarters at the moment. I discovered that Prefect Kalo is no longer in charge here. In fact, he's been arrested. That's the thing. Prefect Kalo isn't really one of the Euraxians. His cohort of Imperials accompanied my half-sister into Rimmon, but he's been a vocal opponent of her coup and subsequent claim of rulership. Apparently, he refused another order. Kalo's probably being held in one of the lower levels. See if you can find him. He should be able to tell us more about the Dragon Guard and Solinia's orders. Wait a moment. I'm about to have company. I'll find my way to you as soon as I can.
My character isn't meant for stealthing.
Well, let's put it this way. Tiso doesn't really know how to do stealth.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I know.
Like any Elder Scrolls, stealth is not a thing that they like to be able to do correctly.
Yeah.
Interesting. You're not one of Euraxia's mercenaries. I'm Prefect Kalo, commander of the Cygnus Irregulars. And you're that outsider working with the Khajiit militia. I expected you hours ago. Well, let's not dawdle. You have an assassination squad to stop, I assume, so if you'd open my cell, it's elementary. I pay attention to every significant event that occurs in the region. Comes with my job description. I have agents, spies, and informers from Riverhold to Rimmon. The dossier on you could choke a Wamasu. Now, about this door... I'm an Imperial without an Emperor. My cohort was assigned to accompany Euraxia on a fact-finding mission. She turned it into a conquest. I tried to temper her more violent tendencies, but her mercenaries outnumber my legionaries by a wide margin. I refused to direct order. Wouldn't give Solinia my soldiers or my file on the last Dragon Guard. So, here I am. How about this? You can find a copy of the report in my office. If the information it contains helps you, then come back and set me free. I'm a reasonable man. I have no great love for this land, but neither do I want to see it destroyed. Dragons were the last straw. In other words, this is me making a stand. You can find a copy of the Dragon Guard report in my office upstairs. She burst into my office with orders from Euraxia, demanded I provide soldiers to support her assassination squad, then commanded that I turn over my file on this so-called last Dragon Guard. I politely refused both requests. An elite unit of mercenaries. They're rabid dogs that Euraxia points at her enemies. They like to kill, and they're extremely good at it. With the urging of the dragons, she pointed them at their current target, the so-called Last Dragon Guard. Well, that puts a new spin on the situation. Solinia took my file. Then she and her soldiers went to assassinate the supposed Last Dragon Guard to appease Euraxia's dragon allies. There's a copy of the file in my office, but I suggest you hurry. Conquer Rimmon? Euraxia was sent on imperial business to a province that owed us fealty. There was no reason to conquer a place we historically controlled. No. She decided to make her own play for power while Emperor Varen was otherwise engaged. It was complicated. Look, our quick visit turned into an invasion. Euraxia contracted an army of Nibonese mercenaries to back her up. And then the Emperor disappeared and his empire collapsed. We were stuck here without orders or assistance. Not much. I never got around to reviewing the report. You can read it yourself in my office. For some reason, this rumor of a Last Dragon Guard inspired Euraxia's ire. Maybe because the legends say they were once renowned dragon hunters?
Oops, went the wrong way.
I see you found the report. Now we can continue our conversation without being separated by those inconvenient bars.
Ah, there you are. And I see you've captured Prefect Kalo. I presume he surrendered without a fight?
Don't look so shocked. My irregulars are very good at what they do. It was simple enough for them to sneak in and set me free. Now, what did you learn from the report? Anything that will help us stop Captain Solinia and her assassination squad? As I said, we were never willing participants in Euraxia's conquest of Northern Elsewhere. My irregulars did as little as possible to advance her agenda, and we worked to sabotage it as often as not. Besides, have you forgotten about the dragons? The dragons won't stop after they kill or subjugate the Khajiit. We're in as much danger as everyone else. If Lord Garesh-Ri pardons my soldiers, we'll help fight the dragons. But we're going to need the Dragon Guard. Do you know where he is? Grand Chancellor, I propose that you get Garesh-Ri to pardon the Cygnus Irregulars so we can form an alliance.
An alliance? Interesting. Comrades would be helpful in the battles to come. I'll return to Rimmon, plead Kalo's case, and send someone to help you. Meanwhile, I suggest you start your search for the shrine at the Stitches. I'll take the prefect to Rimmen and see if I can negotiate an alliance between him and Chimera. We could use the help. Trust? We'll have to see. From what I've learned here in the manor, though, it's evident that Kalo and his irregulars have no love or respect for Euraxia's mercenaries. That counts for something. Mistakes happen. They're a fact of life. But Prefect Kalo is a trained Imperial soldier. I know his type well. Unlike the Euraxian mercenaries, he'll be as good as his word. And if not, I'll turn him into a mud crab. Well, news of Euraxia's death has reached her mercenaries. For the most part, they've decided that Zumog Foom is their new leader, and they're willing to do whatever the dragons say. I suppose they think that's better than being eaten.
Captain Solinia and her assassins left the estate shortly before you arrived. If you're gonna catch them, I've been nothing but helpful since you met me. Besides, I give you my word as an Imperial officer. I pledge myself and the Cygnus Irregulars to the service of the new Khajiit Queen for the duration of the dragon infestation. Then, I haven't given it much thought. To tell you the truth, I don't expect us to survive whatever it is the dragons are up to. If we happen to find a way to win the day, I'll extend my offer of an alliance for as long as the Queen will have us. Just what was in the report. No, wait a moment. There was something else. I didn't connect the two until just now. A merchant in the Stitches was selling actual Akaviri relics. Claimed to have found them in a cave in the western section of the Scar. As you can probably guess, Euraxia didn't go out of her way to consult with me. Especially after I refused to turn over command of the Irregulars. From what I gathered, she and her necromancer, Zumog Foom, had or knew something the dragons wanted. Most likely something that Zumog Foom has promised to deliver, seeing as he's still in league with the dragons. I couldn't figure out what it was, but it must have something to do with the creepy floating head that follows the necromancer around.
Set it ablaze!
I try to be a gentle orc and help a lady in need, and what does it get me? A lecture on Akaviri artifacts and a magical talking. There's a Khajiit digging through the rubble of an old Akaviri tomb just up the trail here. She kept muttering to herself, so I thought she might need help. But after talking...
Hey, Ben. When I can, I will. There you go.
There you go, what?
Oh no, Ben jumped in my straw. Oh no.
What'd you do?
As I was talking, I heard a noise, and I look up, and a white dragon just popped in front of me. I'm like, nope.
Nice.
Nope, not sticking around for that.
Uh-huh.
But no, Ben asked me to kill something for him, so I saw a camel. No, no, no. I'm not going near the dragon. There was... Okay, let's see, there's one... I don't know, where's that person going? I don't know, is someone else attacking it right now? Oh, people are attacking it, okay. I didn't see anyone in the area until, like, just a moment ago. Oh, okay, okay, I don't want to be in this area, nope.
Yes, hi, Tara.
Alright, hold on.
What do you want? Love. That's what you want.
I have to
I want
wait.
your undivided attention. Oh, sorry, that's not gonna happen. Cats. One small thing.
Oh. Oh. I'm not staying in that circle.
Circle of death?
Yeah! Circle of ice! I'm like, no. God, I died again. Okay. Good thing I have so many freaking things. What are you facing?
Oh no, I'm not facing anything. I was checking out the new home that's for sale in the Crown store. Because you know, like every so often they change the notable home that's being sold. Like for example, you bought when the Dark Brotherhood thing was on sale. You bought the Dark Brotherhood home, Sanctuary, and then they changed it to I forget what the one after that was. But now it's this one, and I'm like, it's goddamn huge. Like, wow, this place is huge.
What is it, something that you would want?
It's, I don't even know how to say the name. Potentates? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Probably not. Whatever. Potentate Retreat. It's in southern Elsewhere.
Oh,
notable...
yeah!
What?
I know what you're talking about now.
Would you see the name when you logged in or something?
Yeah. They attack, stupid dragon.
There's so much space outside. Like, I'm really surprised with this. Like, what the hell? Yay! Ooh. Get that. Pretty cool. There's like, there's a bunch of houses around the game that, like, you know, you just run into, right? And I'm thinking, oh, I'll just go in and I'll look, and then I'm like, oh, what's this worth, or how much is this? And then, like, certain ones will deliberately tell you not purchasable. I'm like, oh, it's these homes that they, like, sell every so often. It's like, dang it! So, yes. Also, the fact that it's in Elsewhere, and I kind of wanted to get a house in Elsewhere, and no offense, I didn't like a lot of the ones that were available.
Oh yeah, no, I know that.
Like, specifically the Elsewhere ones. Like, granted, there's houses around the entire game that aren't that great. Some that are better, some that are really good, and this is one of the really good ones. Well, I like it. Yeah. Woo!
And it dead.
And it dead?
It be dead.
I also don't know if you noticed, they have, well, it's not new DLC, but they're referring to it, the package as new. It's year 2 mega pack, so basically, you know how we were able to buy, like, the Thieves Guild, the Dark Brotherhood, the, like, all that together in one pack? They've done another thing similar to that, which has Horns of the Reach, Shadows of the Hist, and the Clockwork City.
Oh, that's cool.
Have
I mean,
that
you
as a pack.
can mention your BattleTech books, but... okay. Let me see, you stupid camel. You know, I'm surprised that there was that many people, there was even that many people that was at the dragon. Because when I passed by, like, where it was, there was no one around.
Yeah.
And I saw, like, one person, maybe two. Oh, that's cool.
Tarn sent Samarak to assist you against the Uraxian officers Saulinia and her assassins. The locals say that a group matching their description passed through here a short time ago. Tarn explained that we seek a hidden Akaviri shrine. Saulinia, the assassin who murdered King Hemakar and Queen Numara. Zamarak heard that name often on the day of Uraxia's coup. Perhaps this one can finally get justice for the royal family. No. Zamarak was guarding Kamira that day. We were far from the palace. Anyway, This one learned that the local crime lord provided Saulinia with guides who know the scar well. We must hurry if we hope to catch them. The scar can be a treacherous place, Five-Claw. Even without the... King Hemekar saw something in Zamarak. He specifically requested this one during a visit to the Desert Wind. Zamarak set aside his studies and devotions to become the King's Claw. I pledged my life to keep the royal family safe. No. Kamira wanted to visit the Desert Wind Adeptorium. This one was tasked to guard her. So, Zamarak was not in the palace when Euraxia and her troops arrived. They were welcomed as emissaries of the Emperor. But they were lions about to pounce. A small success in an avalanche of failure. Truthfully, Zamarak almost refused when Tharn gave the order. This one has only just reclaimed the mantle of King's Claw and was reluctant to leave Queen Kamira's side. Yes, but Zamarak isn't sure if anything good will come of their meeting. When this one departed, Queen Kamira and Lord Garesh-Ri were engaged in a heated discussion with Tharn over the risks and benefits of trusting an Imperial. The scar was carved across the face of an Equina in the ancient
Oh, Ben said
past.
hi.
Hey, Ben.
Let me see here. Nope.
Wait, that body. It's one of the assassins. They must have passed this way.
Oh, come on, another dragon?
You have something else to do? Very well. Zamarak will wait for you to return.
Nope. No one else is there, so I'm not attacking the dragon.
More bodies. The hired guides. Saulinia's work, Zamarak thinks.
No, it's because I don't want to keep wasting my soul gems. And one person alone can't take out a dragon in this.
Zamarak's aura can restore the will.
Well.
Look, there is a door behind these stones. Is this the place we seek?
No, no, nothing like that exists in this. No, can't talk to it. This is Elder Scrolls, not D&D.
That door. Not even all of Zamarak's strength and training can budge a magical barrier. Maybe the pedestal. The pedestal maintains the magical barrier, but Zamarak does not know how. The assassins. Whatever has been hiding...
Stains my blade this day.
The assassins. That came from the south. We must hurry, Five Claw.
God damn it.
Traps. They stopped some of the assassins, but not all of them. We must be wary.
Jeez, had to get past this friggin' all these traps set around.
Trap what?
Oh, this area that I've had to go into has a bunch of traps.
Oh.
Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. oh. Yeah, okay, at least I know that worked.
The assassins.
Dang it.
You can't hide from us forever, Dragon Guard.
You couldn't find an Albeacon alabaster, you Roxian dolt?
That was the Dragon Guard. We're running out of time.
No, no, get out of the way. I'm trying to search.
Price on these things is ridiculous.
What happened?
Like, I was just looking up like some of the stuff from the store and like adding things together, and I'm like, how much does this actually cost? I'm like, ew, yikes! Because when you actually go to the PlayStation Store to buy crowns, I'm like,
Oh yeah.
The amounts that they sell them in are really weird.
Yeah.
It's like, how the heck is this many crowns worth this amount of money? Don't get it.
Yeah. That guard isn't walking all the way up here, are they? Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, ultimately they are trying to make money off of it, but yeah, no, it's kind of ridiculous, the prices.
Yeah.
Like one of the things one of the things that they have in this game is that basically makes sense to get is the $150 bundle.
You talking to me? Or you talking to?
No, not you. You know it.
Yeah.
Also, I wouldn't be like yelling if or talking louder.
Huh? Huh? What?
Yeah, what did you say?
Or what did you say?
No, I'm saying like I wouldn't be like talking louder.
Oh. I didn't realize you were. I just kind of... I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's how that works. It's not a
What?
scam because it's business. Yay, leveled up. What the fudge was that? Oh.
What?
I was like, what did I just get hit by? I'm like, oh, that. Okay.
Oh, that.
Wow, I've almost been streaming for 5 hours.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
When did you start?
What?
When did you start streaming?
Well, let me see. 4 hours and 51 minutes ago, so like 6.
Jeez, man.
Okay, first thing I'm doing... Oh, that's stupid, really? Night, Ben. Let's see, get rid of that. Oh, they're staring right at each other, of course.
Once I select a target, it always dies.
I trained to fight dragons. This isn't going to end the way you expect.
And your order die. Oh, good. More blood.
Let me see.
Maybe now the royal family can rest in peace.
Oh, damn assassin. She knew her stuff. I saw her fall, though. Thanks for that. After all these years, why do I suddenly have so much company? I know about the dragons. I sent word to the other sanctuaries. The last. I didn't think so. But no one else has responded. Maybe. No. I know at least one other is still out there. He'll come. He has to. Take my ring. It will open the sanctuary. Find the dragon horn. You have to. Have to.
May Kenarthi guide you to the sands behind the stars. Below. That looks like Prefect Kalo. What is he doing here?
Ah, there you are. We came as soon as we could. Were you able to stop Captain Solinia and her assassins? Both dead? Solinia deserved it. Shame about the Dragon Guard, though. And yes, It took some convincing and Tharn's most diplomatic negotiation tactics, but Queen Chimera has accepted our help. The Cygnus Irregulars are on probation. For now. Once Queen Chimera sees us in action, I'm sure she'll come around. Until then, I wanted to make sure you are all right. Beating Selenia is no small feat. I'm sorry we lost the Dragon Guard, though. A Dragon Horn? Like the one at Starhaven Adeptorium? Huh. Well, if you think this old relic can help, lead the way.
The barrier has fallen. Let us see what awaits within.
Are these the remains of the Dragon Guard? Books and scrolls. I knew it. Knowledge is power, my friend. You'll see.
Such a small thing when compared to the dragons. Still, we should take it to Rimmon, yes?
Well, now that you have the Dragon Horn, I suppose we're in a Dragon Guard sanctuary. Old relics like this Dragon Horn are all well and good, but I want to see if we can find any books or scrolls that can tell us something about how to fight the dragons. Dragon Guard, Akaviri, ancient Nord warriors? Someone battled the dragons successfully in the past. Who's to say we won't find a record of their tactics and techniques here? It certainly won't hurt to look around.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
I want to take another look at these books. We'll meet you back in Rimmon.
This Dragon Horn, it is different from the one in Adeptorium. Zamorak stayed there after he returned to Anequina. It was attacked by a dragon. One of the old treasures of Starhaven was a dragon horn. When sounded, the dragon cried. Zamorak cannot explain it. I do not remember the large horn having a detachable small horn, but I did not examine it too closely. When this one approached the Starhaven dragon horn, it was like being near a great heartbeat. This horn is...
Oh.
Comprehend.
So where are you? Still in the rift?
Yeah. Yep.
Nice. I'm fighting Aslan again.
Huh?
I said I'm fighting that world boss again.
Oh.
I just happened to walk by and all of a sudden, boom, there he is. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, they respawn after a certain amount of time.
Yeah, no, I know. It's like, well, he was already near dead, so might as well attack. Oh, come on.
Again, I see a dragon.
Cadwell? Cadwell? What was that about a dragon? Ah, there you are. See to Cadwell, if you would. Then join us in the throne room for the War Council.
Hello? Is someone there? I appear to be back in my head. Well, my other head. The other head. This is so confusing. Ah, wait. Things are becoming clearer now. Yes, well, there you are. Oh, so good to see you again, my friend. I saw that nasty orc necromancer, Zumog Foom. He really is a spectre. And there was a dragon, a huge, powerful, eyes as big as a house dragon. They called it Karl Grunteed. Means champion of the bound time. How do I know these things? Well, yes, I did. Seems the ears are as connected as the eyes. They talked about the moons, something about an eclipse and the perfect time to use the gate. I remember something about that from when I was the betrayer, but the details are hazy. My memory returns in dribs and drabs, but I'm not sure that's a good thing. If I remember anything helpful, though, I'll let you know. Where are my manners? They're waiting for you. Queen Chimera has called another war council in the throne room. Not a clue, but I know one way to find out. Head inside and see what the Cat Queen has to say.
The archives were extremely helpful once I found the appropriate documents.
Our moon singers and moon priests have always paid particular attention to detail. What did you learn?
Tharn found documents regarding an ancient agreement with the Dragon Guard. They apparently provided a weapon to use against the dragons.
This relates to the legends of Kunsari and Queen Anequina, yes?
Pardon the interruption, Queen Chimera, but that sounds like the dragon horn we found. That dragon guard didn't survive, but he gave us the Anequina dragon horn.
So this alliance I reluctantly agreed to has borne fruit.
The Cygnus Irregulars assisted, but your agent did the important work.
A weapon from the Dragon Guard. Interesting. Come, Fiveclaw. I want to hear your report. Agreeing to an alliance with Imperials. At least it appears this Prefect Kalo assisted you. Tell me what happened out there, Fiveclaw. I want to hear it from you. So that is the Dragon Horn. It is much smaller than I thought it would be, and it looks fragile. Sound it once and it will probably crumble to dust. What are we supposed to do with such a thing? Agreeing, so that... Euraxia hoped to appease the dragons by assassinating the last Dragon Guard of Elsewhere. He died, but at least you acquired the Anequina Dragon Horn and avenged his death. Now if we only knew what to do with the damn thing. I know how a horn works, Fiveclaw, but this is a relic of ancient magic. I do not want to damage it before we learn the true significance of its power. I will have Tarn do more research. In the meantime, we have another matter to deal with. Cadwell's visions strike more frequently now, with more urgency. Tarn believes Zumog Foom is close to reassembling Cadwell's dismembered body. I want you to stop him. The betrayer of legend must not be reborn. Abner Tarn checks on Cadwell regularly. Find them and see if they can tell you where Zumog Foom hides. Meanwhile, I will consult with Gareshri. Review the Kunzari stories before we task Tarn with learning more about the Dragonhorn. Legends and myths make up a great part of who we are, Five Claw. For the Khajiit, the truth of our stories is the truth, pure and simple. The return of the dragons began with the tales of Kunzari, and I expect it to end there as well. No. Kunzari and his company of heroes predate the arrival of the Akaviri and Tamriel. It was the Akaviri who gave rise to the Dragon Guard and revealed the secrets of the Dragonhorn. As I understand it, the Starhaven Dragonhorn was a gift from the ancient order of the Dragon Guard. If I remember what the adept at Starhaven once told me, I assume the same is true of the Anequina Dragonhorn. Legends and myths make up a great part of who we are.
Hold, varlet! Don't you dare attach that foot to my ankle!
This is Cadwell's longest episode yet. Perhaps I can...
That's it! Time to give you knaves what for!
These are visions. Dismembered bodies. I hate necromancy. Cadwell trusts you, Five Claw. You talk to him.
Who's there? Speak up! I'm about to teach these rapscallions a valuable lesson. And yes? Ah, jolly good. I could use a noble squire for the battle ahead. To battle here. Anyway, Zumog Fu has gathered the dismembered parts of the betrayer's body. I can't allow the necromancer to put me, back together. I'm not entirely certain. It's definitely a dark, menacing cavern. Just the sort of place necromancers enjoy hanging around. Oh, here now, stop that. Your pardon, noble squire, but I have to go kick myself in the head. I'm off to put a stop to these dastardly villains.
Tarn, can you determine where Cadwell disappeared to?
Of all the foolish, idiotic, misguided things that Cadwell has ever done, this may be the worst of them all. He fancies himself a hero, but he's given Zumog Foom exactly what he needed. I'm no expert on necromancy, but it's obvious that our Cadwell is the last piece Zumog Foom needs to restore the betrayer. He has all the parts of Cadwell's dismembered body. Does a soul shriven have a soul? I have no idea how the philosophy of oblivion accounts for such things, but there must be some kernel of the original Cadwell inside the one we know. It stands to reason. The necromancer would need that as well. I managed to scry Cadwell's portal before it winked out. It connected to an ancient crypt in the Scar, not far from the Stitches. Head there immediately. The rest of us will make...
The betrayer did terrible things to the Khajiit of old. Zomag Fum must not be allowed to return that monster to life. Do whatever you must, Walker. Whatever you must.
This one will enjoy putting a stop to the necromancer Zumo.
We need to proceed cautiously where Zumog Foom is concerned. He's not only powerful, he's crafty. He won't be defeated as easily as his followers.
Garishri and I will do what we can to uncover the secrets of the Dragonhorn. Take Tarn and the others and stop Zumog Foom.
took your time. Let's talk. Travel never used to take this much out of me. Oh well. Now that you're here, we can begin our investigation of the crypt. The Adept and the Prefect volunteered to scout ahead. They haven't returned. That means it's up to us. We must stop Zumog Foom from reanimating Cadwell the Betrayer. Something has prevented them from returning. I can only assume the necromancers or their undead have done them in. Where they were forestalled, we must prevail. Otherwise, Zumog Foom and the dragons get one step closer to fulfilling their plans. Don't be a fool. Our first priority is to stop Zumog Foom and keep him from aiding the dragons. After that, we can worry about everything else. Provided we survive, of course.
Oh yeah, I was here earlier.
Cadwell, what happened to you?
Thorn whole spot. They ripped it out of me. I'm afraid I bungled this one royally, old friend. I opened a portal. Meant to put the villainous Zumog Foom to the sword. He got the better of me. The necromancers stole my essence, flung it to assorted ritual sites throughout the lair. Now I'm weak and my old body is being restored. The big cat and the Imperial, they arrived shortly after I did, but they didn't fare much better. I'm not sure what Zumog Foom did with them. I've just been standing here trying to recover enough strength to give it another go. Charge me up again? Capital idea, and I agree. We can't let the betrayer join the dragons. That reminds me of a time. No. Can't think. Too weak. I'll stand with you as long as I can. Could use a bit of a lie down, huh?
I'll delay Zumog Foom's ritual as long as I can. You take Cadwell and see if you can recover his stolen energy.
Ah, good old Abner. The nastier he treats you, the more you know he loves you.
You left us to die, Kalo.
Our blood is on your hands.
That glowing cloud. It's holding this ritual together.
How refreshing. Let's find the rest of me and put it back where it belongs.
Those soldiers were under my command. They died following my orders. Other than torturing me, I think it was part of a larger ritual being performed by Zumog Foom. They were using my suffering, merging it with Cadwell's energy to... I don't know, it felt like something was feeding from me, growing strong. Foom's followers fell upon us the moment we entered the crypts. We never stood a chance. They dragged us in different directions and immediately...
were never strong enough, Zamarak. I died because you were weak. Praying to the moons won't save you, cat. Interloper. Just more fuel for the ritual.
Zamarak failed. Again.
Ah, welcome back, little energy. I missed you so.
Zamarak always fails the ones who count on him the most. Careful, Walker. You do not know the burden that Zamarak carries. The guilt Zamarak feels whenever he remembers those he failed. How dare you say... No. No, you are right to chide Zamarak. This one let the necromancers wield his guilt against him. Never again. The scent of death and decay is stronger through that door. Go. Stop Zumog Fu. Zamarak will catch up.
You never know what you're missing till it's gone. I'm just glad to have that old bit of me back where it belongs. What say we go and find the rest?
You're a senile old fool, half-brother. How could you be so reckless? The dragons are your fault!
Your path will destroy you, Amber Thorn.
Get rid of that damn cloud! Oh, it's a spot. Did you know I used to be a High Chancellor? No, wait. No, that bit belongs to Abner.
Zumog Foom is stronger than I anticipated. Or perhaps my powers have degraded more than I realized. Either way, you arrived just in time. If I had to listen to my half-sister prattle on for an instant long, believe me, it wasn't my intent when I opened the portal. Foom used a siphoning ward of some sort. It redirected my spell and trapped me in that cloud of energy. They're using Cadwell's essence to power their ritual. It's rather ingenious, actually. I really have no idea. Perhaps it was an echo pulled from my deepest, most morose memories. Perhaps not. While I recover my strength, head through the southern door, I sense a culmination of magic. Zumog Fu.
I'm practically my old self again. Well, not that old. I feel like me. Not that other me from
This one doesn't have much time. Nalado should not be here. This one should be prowling the sand behind the stars and preparing for the next pounce, not lingering in this fetid tomb. Zumag Fum called Nalado back. He planned to use her in a foul ritual, but dead or no, Nalado is still a soldier. His follower never stood a chance. This one sensed something. Decided to wait here a little longer. Nalado thought the cloud of energy reminded her of the strange knight adorned in cookware. This one thinks she absorbed the energy when she killed the necromancer and disrupted it. Return it. Perhaps, though that will certainly shred this spirit form. No matter, Nalado no longer belongs in this realm. Tell Queen Carmira and Garashri that Nalado says farewell. Now, prepare yourself, strange knight. This belongs to you.
The cat captain, she's sacrificed herself. For me. I don't know what to say. We need to hurry, my friend. Zumog Fum is almost finished, and I'm starting to find this whole looking through two sets of eyes thing to be quite disorienting. Corpse? I never. I'll have you know, I'm barely 1/4 to down on my mother's side.
Two of you can't exist in the same reality, soul scrimmage. The stronger the betrayer becomes, the weaker you will grow.
Well, where'd he go? Oh.
shell. Of course, I planned to deal with the orc myself once my reanimation was complete. Now that I'm whole, I have a destiny to fulfill. So, cheerio. I always heard that introspection could be difficult. Meeting yourself. No one likes to discover that they were a tallow catch. Try not to hold it against me. Him and me were two sides of a dented coin. I don't think the world can handle more than one Cadwell at a time. My essence, I feel it draining away. Strange as the end approaches, so does clarity. You will try to stop him for me, won't you? Finish what I started a long, long time ago. I remember how we stopped the dragons. Kunzari and we tricked Count Gronti, used his own ambition against him, convinced him to place a portion of his power in Jode's core. Count Gronti ordered his brothers to follow suit. Once weakened, we were able to trap them in the halls of Colossus. Then the betrayer, then I killed Kunzari. I earned that name. I planned to steal the power, but Anequina's adepts... I'm still here. Chimera. She looks like Anequina. So pretty. Anequina possessed a key to a special place. That's where I learned to use portals. Luckily, they cut off my head and dismembered me before I could reach Jode's core. I guess you have to chop him up again. Tell Chimera she has the key and look after the honor of the city.
I'm so close but yet so far from completing this storyline.
Could that be the key to using the dragon horn?
The same notion occurred to me, Queen Chimera.
Wait, here comes Tarn and the others. Fiveclaw, talk to me. I am happy to see you and the others, Fiveclaw, and I'm eager to hear what happened. Wait, where is Cadwell? That does not bode well. The betrayer of Kunzari was a great hero who became a terrible villain. It took all the remaining champions and the moon priests of Anequina to stop him. But how? A special place? That does not give us a lot of information to go on, Fiveclaw. Did Cadwell tell you anything else before he decided? The ancient legends. I have been studying them. They mention Jode's core, a vault of some kind. Kunzari tricked the demons into storing their power there, though now we know that the demons were dragons. A metaphor, yes? As for a key... Everyone, meet in the royal study. I have something to show you. Cadwell spoke of Anequina, one of Kunzari's champions. He mentioned a key. I think he meant my pendant.
Zamorak remembers. Your mother wore it before you. Does it have more than sentimental significance?
It hides me from magical detection. Mother would take my pendant in her hand and whisper, "When Kunzari smiled, Anequina asked the moons to move for him."
The Shadow Dance Temple ruins? Is that where the betrayer has gone?
I discovered as a young girl that the pendant and this ancient map interact in interesting ways. I learned the stories of Kunzari from my mother. Did I tell you she was a moon singer before she married my father? She said the pendant once belonged to an Equina. I am related to an Equina. Direct descendant, according to the moon priests. An ancient ruin. The place was once the Shadow Dance Temple, but now it is nothing but tumbled stones. Still, Cadwell indicated the pendant was the key to finding the betrayer. What else do we have to go on? Yes, from Kunzari's story. He tricked the demons into giving him their power. Then, an Equina moved the moon so he could store the power in Jode's core for safekeeping. Of course, now we know the demons of the story were actually the dragons. In their weakened state, Kunzari was able to trick the dragons and trap them in the halls of Colossus. But one of his companions betrayed him, stabbed him in the back, and went to the place of the Dark Dance to steal the demon power. I think you are right, Five Claw. The betrayer must want to finish what he started in the ancient time. But the dragons also want that power. Are they working together? Either way, we need to get to the temple. As we saw on the map, the ruins lie in the foothills east of the Scar, between Orcrest and the town of Hakoshe.
Interesting. A magic pendant. I wonder if Chimera would allow me to study it. After she's finished using it, of course.
Zamorak remembers Chimera's pendant. Her mother, Queen Numara, wore it before she gave it to her daughter. This one did not know it possessed such an enchantment, though.
We need to send your Cygnus irregulars to the Moongate, Prefect Kalo.
Agreed. We've been practicing in anticipation of joining forces for more than a year.
A year? But a year ago we were still enemies.
Perhaps. But I always knew we'd wind up fighting the Uraxians side by side someday. There aren't a lot of us, but the Cygnus Irregulars will stand with Queen Chimera's forces at the Moongate of Anequina. If the dragons or the remaining Uraxians show up there, we'll give them a fight to remember.
Prefect Kalo is a very complicated person. I think you made the right choice when you sent him to Queen Chimera. His soldiers will help bolster our defense of the Moongate of Anequina. Before you eliminated the usurper queen, you heard her talking to the dragon Mulamnir. She indicated that they had located the Moongate to the southwest of Rimin.
Oops.
Looking for work, Walker? There is more than enough to work.
Walker, you have a moment to spare, yes?
You wouldn't happen to be traveling to the town of Hacker-Shay, would you?
Even if you hadn't destroyed those shipments, I'm sure the Tribunal would have stopped the plague before it reached Mournhold.
Chimera's waiting for you inside. If the dragon circling overhead spots us, I'll try to drive it off.
Zamarak will assist.
Yes, I'm sure your fists will make all the difference.
Zamarak will assist Tarn against the dragons. In the meantime, you should go inside. Queen Chimera.
The dragons are definitely anxious about something. No sign of the betrayer, though. Go inside and help Chimera, but do it quickly. We're too exposed out here.
If there is more to this ancient temple, this is the right place. I can sense it. And Riddlethar knows I have tried everything I can think of. I held it out. I presented it forcefully. I even shook it vigorously, but nothing happened. I do not know what else to do. My memories and the Kunzari stories, everything jumbles together. Too much research has crowded my mind. Wait, maybe... I remember one thing Mother used to say. Maybe when a Nequina's blood calls, the shadow dance begins.
By the moons, you opened the path.
You go ahead. Zamorak and I will deal with the dragon outside. Somehow.
Moons watch over you. Come, Fiveclaw. Let us see where this leads. Beautiful. Why was this hidden for so long? No time to explore this place. I just picked up the scent. I think the betrayer is ahead of us. You said the betrayer has the same ability to open portals as Cadwell. Such power means that few places are close to him. Come, we must catch him before he finds whatever... This place has guardians, it seems. But they could not stop the betrayer. Betrayer sent. He came this way. That relic. See what you can make of it. Spirits awaken. The temple recognized me. I am becoming attuned. That relic. It is connected. The moon priests that served this temple. They were attuned to the lattice and the hidden paths. They could move the moons and dance the temple. The Sir Cadwell, you're part of Kunzari's Krajun. Why are you doing this?
I want what Kunzari hid away, and I hate to move the moons to reach it. If a few cats must die along the way, what of it?
You're insane.
The
You
temple.
talk to your new
It
god
shows
like
us
that?
how the betrayer
Manners.
became attuned. Another temple relic. Activate it for me, 5 I understand. Moving the moons causes an eclipse. That opens the way to Jode's core. The betrayer attuned himself and hoped to align the moons as Anekuna did. But the moon priests and the remaining champions stopped him. Now I see how he planned to do it. It is so simple. Hurry. The attunement process. Through it, the betrayer was always more interested in glory and power than being a true hero. The prize waiting in Jode's core was too much to ignore.
It's almost a shame how Inequida's faithful keep throwing themselves at my blade. Almost.
Temple relic. There it is. Activate it, please. Now, 5 more. We need to reach the temple sanctuary. Wait, my friend. Let us talk before we confront the betrayer. The ancient memories become clearer in my mind with every passing moment. We follow the same path as the heroes of legend. Kunzari, Anequina, the betrayer, they all walked these steps to reach Jode's core.
I see the truth of the myths and legends. Kunzari tricked Calcrontid into storing the might of the dragons in Jode's core. Then, the heroes of the Krajun lured them into the halls of Colossus, and yes, he murdered Kunzari and then came to this temple to gain the power to move the moons and open the way to Jode's core. You see, the path only appears at the moon gate of Anequina when the moons are aligned, as in an eclipse. True, but many died before they lopped off his head. The Betrayer was the greatest warrior of his day. If it comes to a battle, it will not be an easy one. There is an apparatus in the sanctuary, linked to the larger moon gate. That is what we seek. We are about to enter the place where the Betrayer faced his greatest failure. Where he died at the hands of the remaining heroes and moon priests. We must make sure history repeats itself. The shade of Anequina darkens with rage whenever I think about him. Even before his betrayal, she detested the man. He was vain, proud, a great sword fighter, but full of ego and hubris. Perhaps that is his weakness, his pride.
Too late! Fool! The eclipse has started! I'm going to share the power with the dragon!
The Betrayer did something to the apparatus. The moons cannot hear my plea. No. The Betrayer has set the moons in motion, and they will not answer to my song. There is nothing to stop the dragons from using the moon gate of Anequina to reach Jode's core. Not yet. This apparatus moves the moons, but the moon gate of Anequina creates the portal to Jode's core. Luckily, I sent forces there to defend it from the dragons. We will join them. But first, the memories tell me we have one more task. Anequina's memories show me how she once used the dragon horn. The combat dragon horn you gave me. It needs to be energized, have its power restored. Activate the nearby temple relic, and I will charge the... Anequina, Cadwell, John, and John. All of it into the dragon horn.
A dip in cold water is refreshing pleasant, and I'm fit as a fig tree. Now, where's the evil me? Where is the fiend? Let me at him. I returned as soon as I could to help you give the betrayer a good thrashing. I feel tip-top, I must say. I thought it was the cozy confines of my beloved Cold Harbor, but I suppose it has more to do with the destruction of my other half. Well, good show. The world is saved. That doesn't sound good. Let me think. If I concentrate, I can recall what was going through my despicable other self's mind. He wanted to make sure no one could stop the path from opening. He promised the dragons. I'm afraid not, at least not from here. He did something to the apparatus. It can't be used again. Chimera might be able to separate the moons, but she'd need to do it at the moon gate. She looks a little peaked, though.
I am all right. Cadwell, can we use your portal to return to Riemann?
Of course, Chimera. It's ready.
The eclipse approaches, and with it the opening of the moon gate of Anequina. We have a short amount of time before the way to Jode's core appear. Gareshri has already gone to the moon gate of Anequina. The eclipse of Gareshri. We stopped the betrayer, but not before he set the moons in motion. Soon they will align. When the eclipse... Some, but not a lot. Luckily, we anticipated the connection to the moon gate and sent Gareshri ahead with whatever forces we could spare, which was not as much as I would like. The combat Dragonhorn is charged, but we still do not know its full capabilities. We must not waste its energy, so we will save it until absolutely necessary. We should make our way to the moon gate now. Tell our companions, it is time. Our companions left the palace to wander Riemann and consider what is to come. Find Abner Tarn, Zamarak, and Prefect Kalo. Cadwell too, if he is still around. I would like them to join us at the moon gate, but will understand if they decide not to. I can only tell you what I experienced. I became one with the temple, with all its memories and past experiences. I connected with my bloodline, with the first Anequina herself. I underwent the process of attunement, the same as Anequina and the moon priests of the temple, the same as Cadwell. I know how to make the moons move, provided we find a working lunar lattice apparatus.
Zamarak suspected that would be our next destination. This one noticed that the moons have shifted in the sky, moving in a way. Then we still have a chance. Zamarak has pledged his honor to Queen Chimera. He will not break that vow. This one has a purpose again, and we'll see it through, no matter the cost. Zamarak will meet you at the Queen Chimera, attuned to the lunar lattice. About what you would expect. Tharn used flashy spells to confuse the dragon until it finally gave up and flew away. Then, we encountered a squad of Euraxians led by a necromancer. Those Zamarek dispatched. It was the least this one could do.
The quiet moments between battles. I like to spend the time catching up on my reading. History, military. I've been waiting for the order to move out. I sent most of the Cygnus irregulars on ahead with Gareshri, but a small contingent remained here in case our earlier guess was wrong. I assume events in the ruins confirmed our theory? Understood. We need to defend the Moon Gate and stop the dragons from using it when it opens. Queen Euraxia's tyranny made the Khajiit wary. I don't blame them for that. I just want to show them that not all Imperials are tyrants, that they can trust at least a few of us. It will come, as long as we don't turn on each other first.
Yeah, stupid thing. Okay.
Wine used to rejuvenate me after periods of intense exertion and spell casting. Now I can barely taste the stuff. A good thing too. Khajiiti wine is cloyingly sweet, like drinking candied plums boiled in moon sugar. I presume you have news? The Moon Gate? A noble but futile proposition, I fear. The Khajiit should pack up and flee while they still can. Let the Alliance armies deal with this. Show them some fights are more important than deciding whose posterior best fits the Ruby Throne. No. Just pondering other options. Too much of what we're facing was the inadvertent result of my actions or the actions of my family. Dragons, Euraxians, necromancers. The responsibility falls to me, and balance must be restored. Would you stand a chance otherwise? Without my arcane and strategic insights, anything you try is destined to fail. I won't have that on my conscience. Now, allow me to finish this sickeningly sweet inebriant, one last indulgence before the end. By the way, I believe I understand the purpose of the dragon horn. After much consideration, the use and function of the ancient instrument has become clear. The Dragon Guard were clever, I'll say that for them. Theoretical knowledge isn't the same as practical experience, but I believe I understand the fundamentals of its operation. The Dragon Guard prepared a horn taken from a massive dragon and engraved it with arcane runes, giving it astonishing power. Oh yes, I'm fairly certain of that. And I found historical references indicating the Dragon Guard gifted such relics to key locations, for their protection, you see. The one you located was originally in Rimmen before it was moved to the sanctuary. We have neither the time nor resources to move the large relic, but the small horn you brought back, it's called a combat horn, by the way, was designed to be carried into battle. Once charged with energy, its sound weakens dragons. One problem solved then. The next is sheer age. This ancient combat horn is exceedingly fragile. I'm not sure how many times we can sound the horn before it disintegrates into dust. For that reason, I suggest we save it until we absolutely need it.
Hello, come to partake in a before-the-battle cleansing? I find it prudent to make myself pristine prior to the start of a slaughter. In my experience, the subsequent blood and gore adheres much better to a well-laundered body. The Moongate. I hope to wash away the memories of the betrayer, but some stenches can't be removed with soap and water. I'm sorry I made the moons move, my friend. Sorry I helped the dragons. But before I became the gallantly gaunt, soul-shriven form you see today, I was the betrayer. I originally did all the terrible deeds that led us to this place. I'm rather ashamed. Dash it all. Yes, of course, that was my plan all along. Make up for my past atrocities by helping the nice cat people defeat the evil dragons, just like the hero I was before I became the betrayer. Tally-ho, then. I'll head to the Moongate now and meet you there. As nice as these facilities are, I miss the boiling plasm pools of Cold Harbor, hot enough to melt the skin right off your bones. What an invigorating sensation. And your point is?
I mean, that's a good point, Cadwell. Yeah, let me get to the Moongate. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Nope, 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 stay. Okay.
These city merchants look at Halani as if she is dirt, just because she does not have a fancy stole or fancy papers. But she also does not pay their fancy taxes.
Yeah.
flowing across the landscape here.
True enough. If I find another fur in my food, I'm gonna fork up the falls.
Ooh.
everyone has arrived. Report to Prefect Kalo, Five Claw, while I confer with the Queen.
Look how the moons converge in the sky.
An eclipse is an eerie sight, but where are the dragons? The moons come together and the sky grows dark. As ready as we can be. The Khajiit militia and the Cygnus Irregulars have taken defensive positions along the path up to the Moongate, and whatever siege weapons we could get our hands on are set to repel the dragons. Not a chance. We only hope to slow them enough to give Tharn and Chimera the time they need to stop the Moongate from opening, or find a way to shut it if all else fails. If the dragons don't reach Jode's core, we win. Wait, what's that noise? Dragons, go join Queen Chimera. I'll take charge down here.
Zamorak will go.
Get those fires out and ready the ballistic. Move it, soldiers!
Time for reckless audacity and daring do.
Uraxians. The wall has been breached.
Kill the cats and the traitors!
There, more Uraxians. Here they come. Prepare yourself. More soldiers. Take them down. The path is clear. We need to reach Queen Chimera. Gareshri, no! Stay with me, old master. Gareshri still breathes, but his injuries are serious. With Gareshri injured, someone else must take command of this position. Make sure the Uraxians and the dragons encounter enough resistance to slow them down. That task now falls to Zamorak. Yes, my friend. This is Zamarak's chance to finally atone for his past mistakes. Wait, what is this? The dragon horn. This one doesn't know why Gareshri was carrying this. But you must take it and reach the Moongate. Go. Now, Five Claw.
Cadwell.
I've got these hooligans, old trout. Let's get to Amber before the moon's completely aligned.
I'll be right back. This isn't good at all.
Do you have it? Use it, quick, quick! See how the moons align with the ancient gate? The lattice opens a path to Jode's core. But how did you get the dragon horn? Where's Garishri? And why are the sounds of battle so close? Garishri? Hurt? And the Uraxians behind our defenses? This is not good. Not good at all. Well, we still have the dragon horn. At least until the power runs out or the fragile relic falls apart. Ah, I just wish the moons would move for me. The power, yes, but not the knowledge and experience. I will continue to try to move the moons and close the gate, but you will need to keep the Uraxians from taking this position. Dragon horn.
Chimera, wait!
When I awoke this morning, traveling to the plane of Jode wasn't on my agenda.
Five Claw, we stand on the sacred plane of Jode. The dragons went down into the processional. They seek to breach Jode's core. From the memories I absorbed at the Shadow Dance Temple, Anequina and the Moon Priests came here to honor the moons and set them on their way after their sacred joining. This is also where she helped Kunzari hide the dragon. Here, on the plain of Jode, the memories become clearer with every passing moment. Kunzari was able to use Calgronti's own greed against him. The dragon sought the power of Jode's core from the beginning, but Kunzari offered him even more. He offered a way to combine the natural power of Jode's core with the mystic might of his loyal dragons. Calgronti's greed was his undoing. Now, he finally has an opportunity to steal all the stored energy for himself. We must stop.
Mulamnir, the vermin still pester us. Devour them, as you say, my brother.
Remember, my friend, I'm not the battle mage I once was. I need to reserve what magic remains to me for when it will do the most good. Consequently, if we run into any obstacles, I'm going to leave them for you to deal with.
If we must fight, Five Claw, you must be our sword and shield. Both Tarn and I need to preserve what strength we still have for the final battle. Moon priests still guard this sacred place.
Avoid Mulamnir as best you can.
Jode's core is close. I can feel it.
Are you ready for this, Chimera? Calgronteed is absorbing Jode's core. As long as the moons remain aligned, the power flowing through him is unimaginable.
Get me to that platform, Tarn. I can separate the moons using the altars. You must deal with Mulamnir Fiveclaw. I will divert whatever energy I can into the Dragonhorn, but use it sparingly.
Yeah, I dare face you.
actually pleased to see you, Cadwell. Come, Chimera. Your people await their queen.
Thank you, my friends, for everything.
Queen Chimera, have you been injured?
I am fine, just tired. But look, the moons are no longer aligned. Tell me about the dragons, the Euraxians. What is the state of our forces?
Our scouts tell us that most of the Euraxians and dragons fled when the moons parted. Our own troops have not returned, but the Main has sent an envoy.
An envoy from the Main? If you'll excuse me, I have other business to attend to.
Wonder if Cadwell is just...
We did it, Five Claw! We put the moons back in motion and defeated both Mulamnir and Calgrontid. I want to thank you for everything. Elsewhere is safer today because of you. Just being on the plane of Jode clarified the memories I inherited at the Shadow Dance Temple. I saw the ritual in my mind and performed the actions. Oh, too bad the Dragonhorn did not survive. At least it lasted long enough to banish Calgrontid. He did grow larger with every infusion of power he absorbed, but the horn dislodged him from Jode's core, which allowed me to finish the ritual and end the eclipse. After that... a concern for another day, yes? I cannot be named queen without the Main's blessing. That, however, is my worry. For now, you should rest. We must honor our fallen and learn the fate of our troops at the Moongate. And after that, we will celebrate a new dawn for elsewhere. We have accomplished much, my friend. We overthrew the tyrant, Euraxia Tarn, defeated Zumog Foom and the Betrayer, even killed at least 2 dragons and made the moons move in the sky. If only we could shake this sense of impending doom. Nothing specific. Not really. I guess this sense of worry will stay with me until I know the fate of Gareshri, Zamarak, even Prefect Kalo. I would return to the Moongate, but other matters require my attention. Namely, the envoy of the Main. That is just it. I have no idea. Moons. My head pounds. The effort I exerted at Jode's core was not without a cost. Five Claw, could I convince you to determine the fate of my soldiers and our friends? I appreciate your assistance, my friend. Find out what happened. Far from it. But without Calgrontid and Mulamnir to lead them, they are solitary beasts without a grand plan. Colossal, dangerous beasts to be sure, but not the overwhelming force they were under their dragon leaders. There is little difference between myth and history for the Khajiit Five Claw. Whether Euraxia discovered the Kunzari stories and that led them to the Betrayer's head, or Zumog Foom reanimated the head and then learned the tales, who can say?
It's good to see you, Five Claw. We only just returned and I have yet to report to the Queen. Chimera is alright, isn't she? We saw the moons move and the eclipse end. After I was caught in that dragon blast, Zamorak tended to my wounds and took command of the soldiers defending the upper ridge. I'm sorry to say that I was in and out of consciousness for most of what happened next. I know that I am still alive and grateful to be back in Rimmen. It's a miracle, thank the moons, that the city is free once more. If you want to know what really occurred at the Moon Gate, you'll need to ask Zamorak and Prefect Kelo. There are those among the troops who need the healers more than I. But perhaps a few hours in the soothing springs will restore my strength. I'll need it too.
Huh? Oh, it's you. Good to see you're still among the living. I suppose you had a hand in getting the moons to finally pull apart? Hang on. It's all in my report. Our troops held their ground and fought bravely. We lost many good soldiers, Khajiit and Imperial, but we did our duty. We slaughtered Euraxians by the score and kept the dragons at bay until the moons broke apart. It was crucial to our survival. When the moons separated, the dragons broke ranks. They seemed to lose their drive, their purpose. They stopped attacking and flew off. Not a moment too. The ones that survived Zamorak's charge lost what remained of their courage when the dragons abandoned the field of battle. They scattered like sand roaches and ran in all directions. I doubt they'll give the militia too much trouble going forward. We still have a lot to do to heal the scars left by Euraxia and her mercenaries. I'll offer our services to Queen Chimera and Lord Gareshri. Let them use us where we'll do the most good. If that's what they need. But the Cygnus Irregulars are mostly military engineers, scouts, and trainers. We have a lot more to offer a kingdom that needs to be rebuilt than just blades and shields. That was our original mission, to help elsewhere.
Zamorak is happy to see you, friend. After the dragons entered the Moon Gate and you followed, this one worried that all was lost. But then, the moons parted, and suddenly everything seemed all right. Just what you would expect. We held our ground against the swarming Euraxians and their necromancers, repelled the dragons as best we could. This one led the desert. Between the Khajiit militia and the Cygnus Irregulars, we held them off. When the moons separated, the Euraxians broke off their attack and scattered to the four winds. Zamorak doesn't know for certain. We faced mostly the Euraxians on the upper ridge. Prefect Kelo commanded. Zamorak hopes to serve as queen.
This one never expected to set foot in the capital of Nequina again. She hoped the militia would succeed, but she didn't believe they stood a chance against the usurper queen. Kashia understands you played a significant role in these events, yes? Such wonders you have accomplished, and to have touched the face of Blessed Jode. This one is in awe. Despite all that, the Main has sent me to determine what happens next. Where is Lord Gareshri, the Speaker of the Main? The healers? This one hopes the Speaker wasn't gravely injured. As for your question, we must settle the matter of Enequina's succession. Kashia must determine if Chimera is the legitimate heir to the throne, and if so, recognize. Certainly, but anyone can make such a claim. To be accepted by the Khajiit, she must be recognized by the Main. With Gareshri indisposed, will you stand with Kamira and vouch for her heritage? If before you return to Kamira's side, this one requests an additional favor. The Main gave Kashia a sealed letter for Abner Tharn, but he refuses to see me. I understand that you and he share a special bond. Perhaps you could deliver the letter. The specifics concern the Tharn alone, but this one believes it deals with the artificial eclipse and its impact on Khajiit society. The moons hold great sway over the Khajiit born under them. What does this mean for those born during this eclipse? No matter what caused the eclipse, Joan and Jode joined as one. When this occurs naturally, one born then may become the next Main. But during a false eclipse, succession becomes a concern. The Main hopes Tharn can explain the arcane implications. The Main cannot be everywhere at once. That is what the Speaker and the Envoys are for. For now, the Main's duties do not include Anequina. But know that the Main's heart is everywhere in Elsewhere. Now, please deliver the letter to Ab...
Abner, you simply must stay for the ceremony. It's not every day we get to see a lovely cat receive a crown.
Nonsense. And don't call me Abner. Besides, I think I've overstayed my welcome as far as Kamira is concerned. You and Cadwell, the two of you just can't leave well enough alone. No one was supposed to notice as I slipped out of Rimmon. Of course, very little has gone according to plan. I am neither sentimental nor enamored of pomp and circumstance. My time in Elsewhere has shown me that I have limits. I am not the battle mage I was in my younger days. Besides, I hate parties, small talk, speeches, cannon. I watched firsthand as a remarkable young woman became a leader. She's already a queen. Everything else is simply ceremony. I've lingered here long enough. You were an able enough traveling companion. I may call on you again. An intriguing question. Are Khajiit born under a forced eclipse next in line for the Main? But this other bit confirms my suspicions. I must travel to Palatine at once. We accomplished much, but I fear we haven't seen the last of Calgrontide. I must investigate reports coming from the south. You, however, have a queen to crown. Take Cadwell with you and make sure he behaves. And tell Kamira she did admirably. We saw no body, and there's no reason to suppose Calgrontide couldn't escape from Jode just as we did. He absorbed a remarkable amount of energy while the moons were aligned, after all. I'll send for you if and when.
Abner's received a new quest from the Main. As soon as we finish here, I'll join him. Quests are my speciality. Oh, fiddlesticks. I just remembered Queen Kamira asked me to be her king's claw. I guess Abner will have to soldier on without me. Yes, indeed. Her exact words were, "You can call yourself the Emperor of Cyrodiil for all I care. Just quit blathering and let me think." I've no designs on the ruby throne, but Cadwell the Queen's claw has a rather dashing ring to it, eh?
My wounds are healing quite nicely.
Nevertheless, this one has asked the Outlander to stand beside Kamira, should I decide to give them...
Gareshri told me you found them. He filled me in on what happened during the battle at the Moongate. Dragons and necromancers, I understand. But politics and coronations, they twist my tail, and their regalia, it pinches. Moons, I miss my leathers! I am having many thoughts, but I know what I must do. Like Anequina and my other ancestors before me, I must stand tall and accept my responsibilities with humility and grace. Provided the Main's envoy confirms my right to the throne. The woman is inscrutable! I think she just wants to see me suffer until she acquiesces and places the crown on my head. Before the full weight of the kingdom falls upon my shoulders, I want you to know I appreciate everything you have done for Elsewhere. For me. I do not believe we would have survived without your assistance. Now, I understand the envoy asked you to stand beside me at the ceremony. Are you ready, my friend?
The healers were able to do wonders, my friend. I almost feel like my old self again. I will secure Camira's claim. You just stand beside her and support her. She values your presence, as do I.
Who will confirm that Camira is the daughter of King Hemekar and the rightful heir to the throne of Anequina?
I will, as her guardian all these years, and as the Speaker of the Main. Camira is the rightful heir. Come forth, daughter of Hemekar and Numara. Come forth, child of Anequina.
Camira, do you accept the duties of the throne? Will you lead this kingdom and protect its people?
I do, and I will.
Know then that the Main accepts and recognizes your claim. All hail Camira, Queen of Anequina!
I promise to serve our people, and I offer thanks to all who helped achieve our recent victories. Finally, there is one I wish to honor. One whose assistance in these matters was unprecedented and invaluable. Fiveclaw, my comrade and friend, please, approach the throne. Courageous Fiveclaw, I will make sure your deeds are sung by my people. They will be told from one generation to the next. As Kunzari passed into legend, so too will you. Then say nothing, my friend. Just know that you helped deliver my homeland from tyranny. You helped me avenge my parents. You saved us from dragons and undead. We will never forget that. I will never forget that. You appeared when Elsewhere needed you most. In our most desperate time of troubles, you helped restore our nation. You will always have a place here, my friend. And I want you to accept the greatest award I can offer. I name you Champion of Anequina. Just one more. You appeared when... There are still dragons to kill and Euraxians to deal with. But now it is time to celebrate. Take a few moments, talk to our friends, then enjoy yourself, champion. You earned it. It is time for different adventures, Fiveclaw. I must lead my people and erase the memories of the usurper queen. May her name be blotted from the histories. Of course, I may find time to slip away and explore a ruin or two. Every now and again. Just what you would expect. I listen to problems and I try to find solutions. I suppose I must coordinate with our allies in the Dominion at some point, and there are still stray dragons and Euraxian deserters.
Thank you for helping to restore the bloodline of Enequina Walker. It is good to see a Khajiit once again on the throne of Rimmon. Gashia apologizes for all the formality, but she had to be sure before she bestowed the Main's blessing upon Chimera.
I came to Northern Elsewhere with an impossible task. I took command of the militia and sought to free Rimmon from Euraxia's grasp. With your help, we accomplished so much more. You have my thanks for that. As always, I go wherever the Main needs me. For a while, I remain in Rimmon to provide Queen Chimera with whatever assistance she requires. You know, I watched Chimera grow these past 6 years. She will be a better queen than even I imagined.
And all
Wasn't that a beautiful ceremony? Not quite on the level of the time I attended Molon Ball's first Daedric Titan unveiling and Soul Shriven Impalement celebration, but beautiful, just the same. Next, having given it a thought, it's enough trouble keeping track of the past and present to bother with what happens in the future. Maybe I'll finally build that little house on the edge of Cold Harbor's yawning chasm. Ah, the vertigo. Well, certainly. Eventually. It's my home. Besides, who would all the soul-shriven look up to if I never returned? Have no fear, my friend. If you ever need Candle's sword again, I'll rush to your side without hesitation. You have my word.
This one's heart sings at seeing Chimera crowned queen. Her parents would have been so proud. Thank you, my friend, for getting us to this moment, and for helping Zamorak find his way back to his true calling. Zamorak will always be an adept, but Queen Chimera has agreed to accept me as her claw. This one will protect the queen and serve her as best he can. It is what Zamorak was born to do, yes?
I'm glad that the Cygnus Irregulars were able to lend Queen Chimera our support. Helped make up for all the evil Euraxia brought with her to elsewhere. Now where's the music? I didn't spend the last 6 years learning Khajiit waltzes for nothing. I hate the idea of mercenary companies, but without an imperial government in place, that seems to be what we're reduced to. Luckily, Chimera has accepted our offer of assistance and has agreed to employ us. As engineers and aid workers, of course. A few. You'd be surprised how many of their dances can't be accomplished without claws or a tail. I do hope they play the waxing moon, though. I find it rather elegant, and it's the one best suited to my tailless posterior.
Yeah! Ho, ho, ho!
Queen Chimera. She is all official now. This one suppose that means more messages for Lirjazi to carry. Ah, well, this one was too good at being a spy that no one realized her true calling. Being the Queen's messenger isn't the worst job, yes?
Bandar gifts us with a rich reward today. Let us take it.
Did the spirit send you to help Kisaravi? My apologies. Spirit may not be correct. Entity, a goddess perhaps. The one who protects the tomb while wrapping her arms around. Thank you, stranger. Kisaravi. Years ago, Khajiit allowed displaced Akaviri to bury their dead in Khajiiti tombs. So many Akaviri were buried here that they renamed it Tomb of the Serpents. The Akaviri placed armor and relics. Curiosity?
Okay then. Oh. That's one.
Live, and you will share our story. Die, and you will share our tomb.
kill the intruder. Only the strong can carry our message. Wake from your sleep. Preserve our legacy. You are the one to deliver our message. Perhaps you will die like the rest.
You got the Akaviri relics. Did the spirit speak to you? Ah, the Akaviri spirit has blessed you. Kisaravi can tell. How else would you have succeeded where Kisaravi has failed? Please accept this gift and the spirit's blessings.
Nice.
got the... Kisaravi knew that the spirit wants Kisaravi to share the Akaviri relics with Tamriel. They possess a magic we can't understand. For some, it is the key to unlocking ancient secrets and lost magic. For others, it is a reminder of why some things are better left unknown. The spirit has spent years watching the dead in this tomb, stranger. She's ready to see more.
Okay, well, I think I'm gonna end this here. Thanks for anyone that dropped by. Good night.